surprise. Nani? 为什么? Why is it a surprise? You guys thought I wouldn't stream today? You think I wouldn't keep my promise? Wow, you guys have faith in me, huh? Hi Royal, hi Ken, hi Nyojo. Ryan waiting for 17 months in a row. Hi, oh my god, thanks for 2 years. Oh wait, sorry, 14 months. That's close to 2 years. You're basically there. Hello, ni hao, annyeong, konnichiwa. Hi Carlos, thanks for 31 months. Can you do straight 5 just for funsies? You know, I could. I told myself I wouldn't schedule anything this week because like I could. If you guys are like, you know, if you guys make me feel good today, maybe. Mario, these are 31 months in a row. Thank you. Shelly, these are 17 months. Thanks for saying hi. Oh, she actually streamed. You guys had no faith in me. We should have put like bets up on the chat or something. We should have put bets up. Because my kitchen's a mess, by the way. I know. I just like, I've been so lazy. Jamie found her tripod. So actually, I had to get an Uber package to me because Timmy accidentally took it. So I asked Timmy to Uber package it to me. I was like that desperate because I really like this selfie stick. So yeah, Timmy actually accidentally took it because he thought it was Aileen's. And so I was in the group chat and I was like, guys, where is my selfie stick? Have you guys seen a white rod? And so Timmy took it because he thought it was Aileen's, and then he Uber packaged it to me. So the stream is sponsored by Timmy's Uber package. My collection dance. I need me for not streaming 5 days in a row. Wait, guys, like, I need to do that incentive more often because I shit you not, I might have not streamed. Like, I was like, damn, like, it's so easy to not stream today. But I was like, if I don't stream today, I'm gonna have to stream 5 times this week. So maybe we'll do another bargain. Oh yeah, I said I would go on a date with that guy if I didn't stream, so I was like, shit, okay, going on a date with a stranger from Twitch and streaming 5 days in a row. Timmy, please, Uber me my tripod. Yeah, I wasn't lost, so yeah. Hi Serato, you're wearing your Evi costume right now? Oh, I went to a wedding yesterday, actually. I went to a wedding. That was very adulty of me. I did not want to stream 5 days in a row. I did not. Hi Jay Guso. Need more incentives? Yeah. You know, we can incentivize me with reward. How about that instead of punishment? You were so tall in those pics. Yeah, because I'm already like 5'5" and 0.5. And my heels, I literally have them right now. They're like 5 inches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, they're like 6 inches. This is 6 inches, right? I know. Is this 6 inches? I think this is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. I think it's like 5.5. So yeah, 5.5 on top of being 5.5. I think I was like 6 foot. So yeah, 6 is so, surely this is a 3. No, I don't think this is a 3. Yeah. If you stream 5 days, I will not get you subs. If I stream... Did you feel tall? Yes, I actually like used to not like being tall, and then as I got older I realized I enjoyed being tall. But when I was younger I didn't like being tall because all the boys would bully me and they would say like, oh, Jamie's a giant. And now I like being tall. So yeah, was I as tall as Timmy? Well, Timmy didn't go to the wedding. I was like pretty tall though, but it's nice because like I get a good view. But actually the thing about being that tall is like I felt really shy like going around tables standing because like I'm really tall, so I just sat down the whole time. Neo, thank you for the 5 months subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome, Flash Fair, JL, Bone, Icon, T-Stone. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Measure with the upper part of your thumb. I'm pretty good at measuring, I think. I think this is 12 feet. Yeah. I'm actually pretty good at measuring things. I don't know why. Probably because like I have to measure stuff for like Ebico, so I thought about getting like one of those like measuring tattoo thingies. I don't know. Sorry, 12 inches. Yes, 1 foot. I'm happy I actually streamed. Yes, of course. I keep my secrets now. So yeah. Do you guys like the silence or do you guys want like music? I kind of like the silence. I don't know. Hi Jay. These are 60 months. Okay, so today I'm gonna meal prep. I'm doing my version of meal prepping, which is like throughout the week I just have fresh rice and then I have like marinated soy sauce eggs and then I have like, I'm gonna make those like Korean cucumber things and then I'm gonna make a soup that I eat over the course of like 3 days. So that's my version of meal prepping because I don't like traditional meal prepping. So yeah, I talk plenty for silence. Yes, we'll do some silence for now. But yeah, yeah. So also my kitchen's a mess, so we're gonna have to clean that after. So yeah. Did you go to Target? No, I had Timmy Uber me my selfie stick because he took it by accident. iGumdrop. Thank you. Thank you. Like. I filmed the collection challenge so long ago. I should have posted it like while it was still trending and I didn't because I don't know. I was like, okay, so like I'll just film content and then I'll watch and I'll be like, this is starting to look a little weird. Like I have no perception of myself. So I was like, let me look at it later and see if I still want to upload it later. And then I just never looked at it. And then I looked at it today and I was like, I should probably post this. So I posted it. Hi Dad, thanks for 5 months in a row. What is your cat doing? I don't know what she's doing. I don't even know where she is. I don't even know where she is. Okay, like when it comes to like rating, actually I had the funniest conversation. Okay, so it's like me, Lily, and Kimmy, right? And I was just like, I don't know what I said. I was like fucking around and I was talking about like ratings, like I was like rating myself, right? Okay. And then I said, I think I called myself like an 8 or something. I was like, yeah, I think I'm like an 8. But actually I think like ratings don't really matter because it's all about preference. Like it's all about types, you know? Like I could be someone's 8, but I could be someone else's 6. And Lily was like, your lowest is a 6? That's so humble of you. Like mine would be like a 2. I was like, what the fuck? Me, Kimmy, and Lily were laughing because like, I feel like Lily's a very humble person, and like when I'm around Lily, I realize I'm not as humble as her. I was like, what the fuck, Lily? Like at your worst, like you would not be a 2, like you know, like it's. I was just like, what? So she has like the opposite side of the spectrum where she's like always discredits herself, and I always like, I'm always like, what's it called? What's that word called? Pumping myself up, buttering myself up. Yeah, no, ratings are really sad. Don't do it. It's just, the only reason why it came up in conversation is because I have a lot of self-deprecating humor. So sometimes, like, I don't know. But anyways, ratings are stupid. My point is given that it's like, it doesn't, ratings like are kind of invalid because it's about preference, right? So, yeah. But Lily doesn't know how, like, hot she is. Like, also, Lily has a sleeper bod. That's all I'm saying. Like, she hasn't really, okay, maybe I shouldn't sexualize her without her permission. I'm trying to be more careful about that. I'm trying to like, I keep sexualizing my friends and it's not even without, I need their consent. But Lily is, yeah, Lily's so pretty. She's cute, she's pretty, she's hot. She just doesn't see it sometimes and then she'll be like, oh, I was looking at photos of myself like years ago and like, I like, she likes what she sees and I'm like, that's literally you right now. So I try to take as much candid photos of Lily because she's like, she forgets how like attractive she is. Lily's so, yeah, no, Lily's hot. And also her brain is hot too. So when you put it together, it's like, yeah, okay, let's see. I'm thinking about what I can play. I could play some stuff on my computer. It is so nice being in a studio because like everything is very accessible. Like But yeah, Lily is a baddie. She is a baddie. She do be a baddie. Can I be your slave, Gumdrop? I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah, I would love a slave. Well, okay, that sounded really bad. like a good, like, you know, like a sous chef. No, please. I meant like a sous chef, or like, you know, you feed me grapes while I get a massage, like that type of. Oh God, okay. Well, it's been a while since I've been canceled, so please don't quit me. I've been making like concubine princess jokes and it's not very good. You guys know about concubine princesses? Like every time I get like a bruise or something, I'm like, fuck, I would not be eligible to like have a baby with the Chinese emperors. Cause like back then, the definition of beauty is like, you can't have like anything on your skin. Like you can't have a scar, you can't have bruises. And I bruise so easily. So every time I get a bruise, I'm like, fuck, like I would have never been able to like become one of those concubine princesses and get like fucked by the emperor. Yeah, they had some weird like standards back then to like be eligible for that. But if you did that, like that was like a sign of status. Okay, that was bad. Yeah, please. Streaming is so hard because the clips are just like, it's insane. Hi Kachi. Hi Biblala. Hi guys. Wait, is it normal to like disable clips? Should I have it disabled? I don't know though. I'm like whatever. I'm very like c'est la vie in life right now. It's like if anything bad happens to me, I'm just like, I think it was meant to happen. Like I'm just like, it's fine. It's not calm. My recent reel is super cute. Thank you. Okay, I would have put on some like background music or something. Maybe on my PC. Let's see. Do you guys want K-pop or like lo-fi or like cute background? I think I know what you guys want. Okay, I got it. Is this too loud? Is this too loud? Are you going to TwitchCon this year? I am going to TwitchCon this year. Wait, are you sure? I feel like it's loud. Okay, so I'm gonna meal prep my soy sauce marinated eggs first because that has to go in the fridge. And I gotta make rice too. I have so much work to do. Oh. I just got new rice. Wait, there's a meteor shower? Is your booth confirmed for TwitchCon? Yes, Ebiko will be boothing at TwitchCon. It's gonna be a small artist alley booth because for AX we go like bigger, but for TwitchCon I like to party, so we're just gonna keep like a small booth, and it's in a San Diego convention center. So I believe we should be like on the top floor where the meet and greets are, but I'm not too sure yet. But yeah, oh fudge, we were supposed to work on like some like TwitchCon only shirts, but I don't know. Yeah, because a small team, sometimes it's easy to procrastinate things. What type of rice do you like to get? I actually prefer a better brand than this, but I couldn't find it because I like ordered it. Nishiki is good. And I'm gonna teach you guys like an awesome rice cooker trick, okay? There's still time to make the shirt. So yeah, maybe, I'm not sure. I've just been like on autopilot in life, so. Thanks for 13 months! Loved Clocksman video and you're 10. Oh, okay. I thought you meant I'm 10 years old. My top is from Cider. Manaboshi, thank you for the Prime sub. Just saw the struggle on your IG story. Oh. Would I ever come back to CPC? Oh my gosh, happy to know me from there. CPC is a summer program I used to work for teaching kids and stuff. That was really fun. I miss kids. Like, guys, can you guys please, like, go have sex and have babies for me to play with? Like, please. Like, I just want my viewers to come to me and, like, have a shit ton of babies. And, like, please, I will do a PG-13. Like, I will teach classes, little mini cooking classes for your guys' babies. Please. Please, I'll do anything. Are you paying child support? No, I can't, no. Okay, my kitchen's a mess. Sorry. Let me get a boyfriend first. Oh my gosh, so yesterday at the wedding, like, I met this, like, girl, and she's single, and she's looking for a guy, right? And then my friend Chloe, you guys might have seen her content on Instagram and stuff. She does, like, amazing creator. She does, like, productivity content, and, like, she comes from, like, a corporate background, so it's really fun to see her, like, give her take and perspective on things. Anyway, so I love Chloe. She has a list on her phone that's called Chloe's Single Roster, and she keeps information of all, like, the single bachelors and bachelorettes in her phone to, like, make people in her life. And I'm like, that's so smart. I'm gonna start doing that. So I'm working on my single roster. If you guys are interested in joining, let me know. Okay? Yeah, she's actually such a homie. I'm like, damn. Hi, Dustin. She's actually pretty cute, yes. Let's go, Jeannie. Shout back at my streaming service, guys. Actually, like, I think my YouTube demo is like 50-50, so it's possible. I don't know about Twitch. Okay, so I'm gonna make like a cup of rice. Great, I knew this would happen. Okay, I need to get a container for this rice, because I used to have a container for my rice, but I'm using it for Evie's food now, because I stopped using her, like, auto feeder. Hi, Charleston. Yeah, I should just, like, okay, well, I'm gonna have, like, a Discord soon, so maybe I could collect people for my single roster there. What are you cooking today, chef? So right now we're gonna make some rice, and then I'm gonna make some marinated tea eggs, and then I'm gonna marinate some, like, cucumbers, Korean style, and then I'm gonna make a soup for myself for the next 3 days. So that's like my yeah. Okay. So maybe I should make 1.5 cups of rice. That sounds good. You've been Twitching this long and no disc? No, I have disc. But guys, when I meet normies, like, a lot of them don't use Discord, and they think I'm like a total nerd for it. By the way, like, it's crazy, like, cause like compared to my gamer friends, I'm not like that gamer at all. But when I go out to the real world and meet, like, did you guys know normies don't like it when you call them normies? I didn't know that, because in the gaming world, like, calling someone a normie is like a compliment. I know, I just think normies have like really, they're healthy, they hike, they have Apple Watches that, like, read your beats per minute and your blood pressure. I think that's a great thing. And so once I met, like, And then people, and I was like, oh, you guys are like normies? They're so offended. I was like, wait, what? It's like, I did not know it was like, I thought being called like a gamer or a degenerate is a bad thing. Anyways, so it's like, compared to the rest of my friends, right? Like, because I come from streaming, gaming background. Like, I'm pretty, like, you know, not as degenerate anymore. But whenever I go out to the real world, I realize it's just ingrained in me. Like, my, like, certain slang I use, gamer knowledge. And I also have that gamer thing where, like, I really can't stand it if, like, I think I understand games faster just because, like, if you grow up playing games, there's, like, quick concepts you get the hang of, right? Or, like, especially if you start a new game, you'll quickly get the controls intuitively. I realize, like, a lot of people don't have that. So then I'm like, dang, I guess I have a lot of degenerate blood in me still. Master, thank you for the sub. Master Ace. Okay. Being called normie is like being called vanilla. I guess so. I don't know. I don't know about that. Like, I don't know. I don't think normie's a bad thing. Okay, I'm gonna wash my rice like 3 times. Yeah, basic's offensive. I don't know about normie. I don't know about normie. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being vanilla. But then I realized, like, actually, never mind. Chat, from vanilla to kinky, where are you guys on the scale? Like, vanilla being 1 and kinky being 10. Where are you guys at? Off the scale. What the? White bread. Oh, that's cute. I'm so curious. You guys are like my little kids. Wait, okay, that sounded really weird. No, yeah, like, okay, if you're like a 10, there's some freaky shit out there. So, max freak. I think a lot of, maybe 7 actually. Wow. Okay. Jamie's here. No, I do think my viewers are kinkier because, like, you guys are very open-minded, right? Like, I can think of streamers with like a vanilla ass chat, but I don't want to say it. Especially like if it's a guy, like I'm gonna get roasted. I feel like my viewers are like, yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? Okay, so actually now that I have my rice, I'm gonna soak it in hot water for like 20 minutes before I start it on the rice cooker. And that way my rice will be so soft. Are you mostly settled now? No, I'm not. I keep procrastinating. Okay, we're just gonna let that sit. Oh, I'd be so cute. Okay, we can get the recipe out for the eggs. I'm prepping till Thursday, but the eggs should last me a while, so. Maybe I can make like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, ow, 6, 7, 8 eggs. I feel like I eat like 2 per day. So I'm actually getting like a little bit of a home makeover in like 2-3 weeks, I think. And it's gonna be turned into a video, but they're gonna make me like a custom rolling island where I could like take it out, and then because I have enough space here to put an island, so it'll be really useful for when like I stream or when I do like cooking TikToks. So that'll be fun. I have a bunch of eggs. Wait, did I even order cucumbers? Shit. Wait guys, I forgot to order cucumbers. I just ordered a shit ton of peppers and jalapenos. Oh, yeah, I forgot something. It's fine, I'll just make my chicken soup. Every time I Instacart or anything, it costs me so much. Like, guys, like I'm so smart and I'm so dumb at the same time. What's in the baton? Like, I do not understand. Okay. Oh, wait, what about apples, guys? We can make apple crisps. I could teach you guys how to make the apple crisps I learned in my culinary class. Holy fuck, like orgasmic. Orgasmic. No, I've never had apple crisp. What? Are you white? Because like white people love apple crisps. I was like, holy shit, like when I had the apple crisp, I was like the white people know what's up, man. Like this is so good. And then I've been having such good dessert. I went to this restaurant called Dunsmore and they had like the best fucking cornbread. Like, oh, so good. You're British? Americans love apple crisps. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, apple crisps are awesome. I guess it's like more of a southern thing, huh? Yes, I make my own apple crisps and I make my own crumble. Like, I'm like getting hot right now just thinking about it. Okay, so let me think. I'm still gonna make my tea eggs first, my soy sauce eggs first, because that takes a while to marinate. So let me cut up what I need for that. We're gonna cut up an onion. I knew I forgot something. I was like, what did I forget? Board. Jess got me this cutting board for my birthday. I love Jess because wow, I think she's really good at giving gifts. Hi, Funny. Yeah, so apple crisps, amazing. It's so good. Where the fuck is my? I need to like organize everything. Where's my knife? Wait, maybe I should use. wash it and put it away. But Broden and Sydney got me new knives for my birthday. My birthday was so lit, guys. I should have posted it. I was really shy, but I got spoiled. Like, I got hella spoiled with my friends. And maybe I did make myself a baby registry. But guys, like, hear me out, okay? Like, it was May 11th. Hear me out, like, hear me out. I'm a really good friend, you know? So, it only makes sense I have a baby registry for my birthday. And I'm very happy, okay? This is a knife Sydney got me, and then I'll show you guys one Broden got me later, but literally so excited. Oh, so nice. I need a scrap bag. I also have a ton of chicken. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm like kind of like half pescatarian right now. Like, I don't eat meat on the weekdays. Oh, but today's a weekday. Okay, apparently. Congrats on the baby. Thank you. Okay, guys, I actually seriously considered, like, okay, like, obviously don't take me seriously, but I have, like, considered, like, just, okay, because I was like, I want to freeze my eggs soon. Maybe, like, in, like, 2 years or something, I want to freeze my eggs. And then I was like, maybe I should just, like, become a MILF. Like, what if I just, like, pop one out early, and then, like, but no, I can't, because I have to take care of my parents first. But I will not lie that it has popped up in my head, because there's just a lot of, like, hot moms right now. Like, there's so many there's so many young moms that I see. I mean, it's not even, and I'm like, you know, kimono mom? Holy shit, that shit gets me. I'm like, damn, like, I really want a mini Jamie. I really want one. No, I'm not even ovulating right now. Like, I'm not horny at all. Like, I'm not horny right now. I'm actually not horny. Like, I'm like, well, like, think about it. I would be such a good MILF. I'd be such a good MILF. Cutting board keeps moving. Oh, that's true. I don't know if Eddie wants that. I did it wrong. How does Gordon Ramsay do it? I did it wrong. It's too late. Oh yeah, I got it. But yeah, I thought about it. I was like, But the thing is, guys, like, oh gosh. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Should I make 10? Okay. I think I need to sharpen it. But it's not, it's nice. that's true. I think I'll be a hot mom later as well, but the reason is because like I think my body can handle it better now. And I'm really inspired because like I'll see moms who kind of like had a kid earlier, and then by the time they're like mid 40s to 50s, they can just kind of live life because their kid's already grown. So that's where I was like, and okay, obviously, like, how much should I share with them? I guess like because like I'm so independent. Like, well, actually, I don't know. I am feeling hot mom for long, but I will be hopefully a hot mom in my mid 30s too. So that makes me feel a bit better. A lot of onion. I should have saved some for my chicken soup. But for my chicken soup, I like bigger chunks. So I guess I just have to use all of this. Anyways, you know what could solve this? You guys could have babies for me. Hi, Cosmic Con. I have a family to take care of, so I cannot have a baby. But you know, I'm looking at my friends and I'm like, a lot of my friends, like, you know, their parents are good, they don't have to take care of them. I'm like, well, then you can use you should use extra income to pop out a baby, you know? Like, I think about it because I need to buy my parents a house and shit, but I was like, damn, if I didn't have to, maybe I guess I wouldn't have worked that hard because it was my incentive. But I'm also like, I even googled that. I was like, how much does it cost to have a kid? It's just fucking expensive. Wait, isn't this the, never mind, okay. Okay, medium onion, cut the onion. Okay, and then I'll have green onions. Oh shit, I forgot to put on a timer for my eggs. Shit. I think it's been there for a minute. 7-minute timer. Strat is rich husband. Yeah, that'd be nice. I don't know. I definitely want kids more than marriage. That's the thing. Like, I feel like it should be normalized to have kids without, like, getting married. Is that a bad take? That's just my take. Like, everyone's different, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like if you don't want to get married, you can still have a kid. Like, I feel like they should be two separate things. Obviously, I want, like, you know, I want my kids to be taken care of. So I have to pop off more first. And life is expensive. Yeah, nowadays it's a little bit different. Like these days, relationship or like marriage or like all those things look different for everyone. And I think that's really cool. I want to have children who remain children forever. I think that's true until you like really deeply love your child. And then you want to see them like experience life, and like, you know, when you're really old, you want to see them like get married and stuff. So yeah, it's very different nowadays. I don't know, it's like crazy to me how like we feel like we're in the future, but we're not even like fully in the future. Like it's just gonna keep futuring. Yeah, the future will keep futuring. And what matters is the present, you know? But it's like, to have good presence, you have to be present. Fuck. You guys know what I mean though, right? Like, even if I can't verbalize it well, it's like, you know what I mean. It's crazy. About it, the present is always constant, and the future, yeah, the future doesn't exist technically, and your future is not promised. Like, we could just like die tomorrow. We could just die tomorrow, and you'd be like, damn, what did I do in my last moments? I watched iGumdrop stream. Wait, don't leave. We're not gonna die tomorrow. It's fine. You can watch one more. Enough. You'd be happy with that? That's sweet. Bell pepper. So whenever I order on Instacart, because I'm like lazy and I don't drive, like I have to guess how many pounds. So I actually wanted 2 bell peppers, and so I put like 0.5 or something, and they gave me 2 bell peppers. But I only wanted 1 jalapeno, and they gave me like a whole pound. So I guess I'm just like eating spice for a while. I'm just so attached to me being a MILF. Like, I wonder if I could start easy first and like just like take care of kids that's not mine. No, guys, you don't understand. Like, I love kids so much. I have plenty of time. I know. I have plenty of time. It's fine. It's fine. For me, you're not a MILF. What? Why not? Why not? It's because like I get to like show my maternal side. So yeah, maybe it's fine. No, I don't want that judgment. Yeah, why not? I'm running out of space, but it's fine. Okay, I know I look young, but I don't even look that young. I look young today, but oh god, my tripo. There's no age minimum to being a, well, okay, yeah, I think there should be an age minimum, like, but I'm definitely past that minimum. I'm 26. That is so crazy that one day I probably will have a kid, and like, some of you guys will have known me since I was like 18. Is that weird? can't. I'm crying. Oh, it's so true though. God. Wavy Davey, thank you for the 100 gifted subs. Oh my gosh, thank you. Wow. Are you trying to get me to stream 5 days in a row? It's working. No, I'm kidding. Thank you, Wavy Davey. I appreciate that. Holy shit, thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome guys, thank you. I need to set up my new Discord so like subs have something to do. Thank you so much. Yes, do it. Aww. Well, I can't ignore your request. I will heavily consider. Would you prefer me as a MILF? I don't know. I'm just really confident I would pop off as a MILF, guys. I think I would pop off better than me right now. But it's fine. I'll be patient. I shouldn't force things. My mom watching this like, what the fuck is going on? I'm at that age where I'm like, I wonder if my mom would be mad or happy if I got like accidentally pregnant. Okay, I need to stop talking. I'm like approaching weird territory. No, I'm not like horny though. It's just like I've genuinely just been like, Is there enough pepper? I'll do a little more. No, I'm not ovulating. Yes, thank you. This is my average mind process. Guys, I literally have weeks where I want to like become an astronaut. So this week is just my MILF week. But like, you know, like literally like 3 weeks ago, I wanted to go to culinary school. I was literally considering it. I was like, should I go to culinary school? I like searched it up. I like even like got all my credits from my last school to apply. And then I saw how much it was and I was like, So yeah, this is just, not really. I don't want to be pregnant. That's true. I just want the baby. Which is why I'm saying, like, if any of you guys have kids that I can take care of, I would like to test the waters, see how much I like it. I'm so jealous. I want one. My plushies, you guys like my lily? My lily pad? I love my lily pad. Yeah, so I actually thought about it. I was like, man, should I just like work in a restaurant for a little bit? But I decided like not to because it's really hot in the kitchen. And I think it's not very good for your skin. And my priority to be a hot MILF is like slightly higher than having a culinary career. So I was like, I'll just stream on I'll just cook on TikTok. I've given up like the prestigious route in my life. Like I was at a wedding yesterday and like I hate it when people ask me what school I go to, especially when I'm surrounded by people who went to like I'll meet people who went to like Ivy Leagues. That's actually why I watched Severance, because I was like, holy shit, I need a topic to talk about whenever I meet people from like Ivy Leagues, 'cause I got nothing. I don't like the school I went to is not a good school. Like my parents aren't rich. Like I don't have a beach house. My parents don't have like, I've never been on a cruise. So I'm like, I need discussion. So I watched Severance, which actually ended up being really good. So I just talk about Severance whenever I meet people. Like they're like, oh, what school did you go to? I'm like, oh, it doesn't matter. Blah, blah, blah. You went to Columbia? Oh my God, did you watch Severance? Is Severance considered smart? No, it's just like I feel like it's a show for the intellectuals, you know? I had to step it up from my like too hot to handle. Like I'm not gonna talk about like fucking Love Island, right? So I'm like, hey, let me watch Severance, and it's actually really good. Or what else? Yeah, it's amazing. No, it's really good. Hi, Shank. First of all, Aiden, you're not an idiot. Like, I literally know you're not an idiot. Like, the fact that you're saying you're an idiot and that Severance is not intellectual is making you come off like a pretentious intellectual. Because like, no, like I know smart people, and that like Severance is still like, in the beginning you still have to like pay attention and kind of understand. Also, the reason why Severance is like for intellectuals, I hate using that word, but there's a lot of like concepts and themes in that show that are very similar to like real world concepts, and it's just like the amount of discussion you can have about Severance is a lot. Like when it comes to Too Hot to Handle, like the only amount of discussion that, well, I can discuss about Too Hot to Handle for hours, but it's like, does that make sense? Like, I don't know if that makes sense. But in Too Hot to Handle, I'm talking about like how hot they are. It's like a little different. You thought chicken and turkeys were the same? Okay, well. No, Severance is not like Rick and Morty. Severance is really good. The concept is really good. It's about, so it's like the concept of like, would you sever yourself? So you go under surgery, your brain gets severed, and what that essentially means is that whenever you go into work, you enter a different part of your brain where you become like a different person, and that person goes to work for you and then clocks out and you're you again. So you're essentially creating like a clone within yourself, and that way you don't have to go to work. I explained that really lamely, but the whole show has a really, really good plot, and it's a really good, like, has a lot of interesting concepts like nature versus nurture. It has a lot of like political concepts in there too. That's really interesting. It's that one episode of Rick and Morty. Oh, I actually never seen it, but yeah, this is my once a month Severance talk. Yeah, it's a really, really good show. And the first episode's good. Second to fourth is like a little slow. The finale is the best finale I've ever watched, like hands down in my life. It's one of my favorite finales. It's filmed beautifully. I love the color grading. Like it just, okay, it made me like more of a film nerd for sure, because the editing, oh, also the scoring, like the soundtrack is so good. Like there's so much to appreciate about it. Super, super, super good. It's very interesting. It's a little like heavy of a show and like a little anxiety inducing, but it gets a little bit lighter and then it gets like really good, and like it's one of my favorite shows. The Bear is really good too, but The Bear I think is like really stressful for people sometimes, but I really like The Bear because like it's based in Chicago, and the vibe of it is really similar to like what I was used to growing up in New York, like that fast-paced, like anxious vibe. And the film for it, like it's so good. Like the production is so good for it. The acting is like so good. Like it's so good. You just have to watch it. The Bear is amazing. So I just finished season 2, and I'm gonna start season 3 soon. Yeah, The Bear is really, really good. What if we found a way to do Severance watch party? Please. Yes, please. But please, Severance you have to watch, and you can't watch it like on the side, like you have to watch it intently. And it's so good. Like when I finished Severance, I binged like the subreddit. Every single post, I binged it. It was so addicting, and I had it on it was one of those shows where like it was on my mind for like a whole week. Wait, holy shit, my timer didn't go off because my laptop's muted. No. She loves ice cubes. Yeah, the floor will be wet, so I just let her like go at it for like 30 seconds and then I pick it up. Wait, I am not making handy chicken. That whole thing has a jingle? Wait, what are you talking about? Real severance watchers would have an accurate internal timer. Okay, anyways, would you guys do that? Like, would you surgically sever a part of your brain to go to work for you? So you essentially never have to go to work, but you have like another part of your brain going to work, but you have no recollection or memory of it. God, severance is so good. Does my brain learn during it? No, it's called an innie. Your innie is the person who goes into work. Anything that the innie learns stays with the innie. And your outie is completely separate. So actually, the whole show, you kind of have to figure out like, what are they working on that is so confidential? Because the company they work under is called Lumen. Something about what they're doing is so confidential that they have to sever their brain to be able to work there. So the whole show, there's a ton of questions. Like, it's one of those shows where there's so many questions that need to be answered, and there's so many different theories that could be made that it's really interesting. And so you're just like thinking the whole time, like, what could they possibly be working on that's so confidential that they would need to sever their brains? And like every single character is so good. I love Severance because of the characters especially. And the acting's so good. Yeah. But the innie, it's very interesting because it's kind of as if like you were reborn as an adult. So you really get to see like the nature versus nurture concept. So if you have a lot of like hardship or trauma in your life and you get severed, your innie version would not have those. But they still have like your adult brain capability. So it's really interesting. Yeah. Okay, anyways. I'm gonna start making the sauce. Five cups water. Are you guys sick of this soundtrack? Not at all? Yes. Look at my cute measuring cup. So cute. It says 2 cups. Way too much water compared to, oh wait, no, that's right. 1/2 cup soy sauce. I'm like almost out of soy sauce. I feel like this is too much water. hard because the recipe will say like, oh, you need this much, but like based off like what I've cooked, I'm like, I can tell it's too much. And I feel bad for people following the recipe because I'm like, damn, how do they know? No, not a soy sauce. Don't worry, I always have more. Still playing with the ice cube. Did you get my full safety deposit back? I actually haven't checked on that. I would be very surprised if they got it to me, if they did. I would be super surprised if they did give me all of it back because I fucking burned my kitchen. So that was rough. Brown sugar. Oh, I forgot about garlic. It was like this when I moved here. Oh my god. Hopefully I don't burn anything down here. That would absolutely suck. Would suck. Thank you, Mommy. It's like so weird because like I feel like no matter what you look like, humans are just like never happy. So like I wish I could like reset my perception of myself sometimes. Wait, what joke again? What joke, Eden? Good vibes here. Aww. Yeah, it's like I'm cooking for you. Oh, you get high. About how'd you burn? You said that I would burn my kitchen down? That was you. You manifested it. No, I swear to God, like people be manifesting shit happening to me. Okay, like I need to like humble myself because like I feel like I keep going like good things will come in my life. Wait, well, sorry guys, it's like I need to get like a second camera. I swear guys, I promise my cooking setup's gonna get so good. Like I'm literally having a professional help me in like a few weeks, so for now you guys can enjoy the daintiness of my cooking setup. I actually do have a DSLR, but it's because like it's so annoying to set up. Like I love streaming on my phone. It's so easy. Garlic. Hi, Tori. Hi, Tori. I saw your story earlier. You look so cute. I love Tori's little face. Hi, Swan. Thanks for 18 months. I used to be sad that, like, I guess, like, never mind. The thought's gone. Okay, I was talking about this, like, I've said this before, but it's funny because when you're younger, you have, like, a lot of anxieties and insecurities, right? And the thing is, like, when you get older, it's not that the insecurities or anxieties go away. It's that you literally get too lazy to, like, keep track of them. So now whenever I have a thought that I want to, like, elaborate on, I'm like, you know what? I'm, like, too fucking lazy. Like, if I find something else about myself that I don't like, I'm like, it's whatever. Like, I'm just too lazy. I'm too lazy to care. I am currently making marinated soy sauce eggs. I kind of regret, like, I feel like I should have cut up the garlic, but she doesn't in her recipe, but I like it when my eggs are garlic. Okay, I'll just cut this one up. You're baked right now. Yeah. And you're watching a cooking stream. That's true. I just filter my thoughts now too. Like I can kind of tell when my thoughts are like kind of irrational versus not. I'm gonna wash this towel. Did you watch the Olympics? No, I didn't. Guys, I didn't. Is that bad? I saw clips of the cool people Lily showed me. I actually live under a rock, by the way. Like, I live in La La Land. Okay, black pepper. I'm so slow at cooking right now. Okay. This is my soy sauce egg mixture. And, oh, I have to, I forgot I have to peel my eggs. It's like the most important part. I'm gonna clear my table a bit. My stuff. The Australian breakdancer. I've seen that TikTok trends that are like, unfortunately, I will not be making it to the 2024 Olympics, and like it's like them failing. One of my eggs didn't make it. Me when I'm ovulating. When you boil your eggs, you put them in ice cold water and they should just come out. Yeah. Cool, huh? Oh, I'd be such a good MILF. Oh, fuck. Oh, actually, we're gonna let the soy sauce broth heat up first. Drop my eggs in hot water. Oh, yeah, I always do that. I wait for the eggs to like boil a bit. Hi, Dashcan. Thank you for 1 year. Thank you. And there's like little bits. I like dip it in the water so it just like washes off. Your mom made some fruit today? Oh, I'm so glad. You'd be surprised. Hey, there's nothing, honestly, I've fucked up boiling eggs before. There's no shame in fucking up. Like, I know how to cook now, but it took me a while. Like, I made a lot of mistakes. And making mistakes is kind of the best because then you remember it more. Like, whenever I go to like classes, I do remember a lot, but you always remember your mistakes the most when you experience it yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna learn. HelloFresh is actually a pretty good way to like learn. It's very foolproof, and then it'll teach you a lot of techniques. But to be honest, if you can follow a grocery list, you can also just learn at home. Bismarck, thanks for 11 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Almost a year. I'm like so avoidant. I'm like avoiding this fucked up egg. Yeah, the recipes online are great. I should have made more. I can eat a lot of eggs. I'm really sad about my cucumbers too. Because like the reason why I meal prep cucumbers and the soy sauce eggs together is because they both use like the same ingredients. So I technically, it's like really min-max. Hi, Pop Crops. Pop Crops. It's like rock pops. What do you guys want to learn for those who can't cook? Maybe I can make like a foolproof recipe for you guys. Wait, honestly, my baby back ribs are foolproof. Like if you have an oven, I can teach you how to make the best baby back ribs of your life. No, this egg is so fucked up. Actually, because it like broke. I'm still gonna eat it. Oh my god. Yeah, ribs are really good. Well, actually, my main recipe, I don't use Coca-Cola. I made that video like a while ago for the New Jeans song, but for my main recipe, honestly, the Coca-Cola like doesn't make a huge difference. You can just use like beer. It's like very similar to beer, where it can kind of like cut it down a bit, but or tenderize it a bit. But I have a secret ingredient that tenderizes it, and it's a little bit of baking soda. So fucking tender, like just holy shit. Like if I needed to like make someone fall in love with me, I would make my ribs. Okay, it's boiling. Oh, I need to do like another 10 minutes, I think. But I need like a Tupperware. Wait, I'm using my Tupperware for frozen grapes right now. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 eggs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You think 7 eggs can fit in here? Emily, thank you for the raid. Thank you, sweetie. I'm gonna eat these grapes now. I love my frozen grapes. They're so good. What's wrong, honey? If you eat these, you'll die. Apparently, some people don't like the sound of like biting into like a popsicle. But I love it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I can fit 7. I think I could, yeah. Alright. Anyway, I need to transfer these. Oh, they're so cold. Thank you, Emily. Oh my gosh, so cold. Holy shit. Okay. My feet size? Where's the gif that's like, bonk, go to horny jail? New BGM! Okay, I have my eggs. I'm waiting for it to boil. Now, I'm gonna make my chicken soup. I need my cutting board. Is that cover low or is Jeannie tall? I'm pretty tall. I'm like 5'5", almost 5'6". I think I'm tall. And yesterday at the wedding, like, I met someone new for the first time, and he was like right next to me. And when we were talking, right, like during the dinner, and then when we stood up, he was like, "Holy shit, you're so tall!" And it's because my torso is really short. Like, I have a short torso. So when I'm sitting, I look a lot shorter than I actually am. Oh my god, that's so good. Delicious! Yeah, I'm actually going to cut my peppers smaller. Do you guys want to see? Do you guys want me to bring you? I'm so lazy though. I actually need to put more. You want me to bring you? I probably need to actually make a bigger sauce because it's like this is what it looks like. I don't know if it's enough sauce for. Where can I put you guys? Here? Oh, okay, that's enough. I'm gonna let it simmer a little longer. I am pretty tall, huh? I could like have a chair here. Hey, I like being tall. Tall girls. I mean, I like my little shorties too. Shorties. Can we tell you guys about her incense? She gave me this incense stick. She was like, you should use it whenever you feel like anxieties or like weird vibes in the air. So whenever Lily's over, I'm like, okay. Okay. I hope I didn't mess up the ratio because it was perfect, but I needed more. Oop. So good. Okay. Now, I'm gonna get you guys a good angle. Sorry, my kitchen's like really messy. Like I literally just cooked stir fries, so that's the burnt noodle part. some of the onion. Oh wow, look who's here. Abby, are you looking for your ice cube? Let it simmer for a little longer. 48 hours? 48 hours? For the Chinese tea eggs, we put it in for like, we just simmer it with the egg. Yo, I need a bigger cup. Cupperware? What's it called? Cupperware? I need a bigger Cupperware. My Cupperware is so small. So tiny, and I made so much. Oh, Tupperware. Wait, it should be called Cupperware. Cupperware makes way more sense. I mean, I have bento boxes. I have this. I could fit a single egg in here. Maybe two. What is that noise? My ice machine. Some dude named Tupper invented it. Oh, really? Why do I feel like you're fucking with me? What was I gonna do? Yeah, I guess I'll just like I like how I made more sauce when I didn't really have to. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. Wow, okay, they all fit. Now, I'm gonna poke a hole so that it absorbs the sauce. I did it again. Dude, I need... Now it's all over my stove. Bruh. Ow, okay. Okay, cool. My poor stove. Now I have to clean it on stream too. Hold up. 回家。Okay, I'm gonna put this up your butt. I don't know what angle I had it at. Okay, now we're gonna make my chicken soup. Chicken soup. Let me know when you guys get tired of the soundtrack. I'll change it. Yes, new place. Downgraded to a studio because I'm trying to save money because I have to I'm getting ready for my parents' retirement and I want to buy them a house. So I have to hard budget now. Hard budget. Okay, my chicken soup, I don't need a recipe, I just make it because I've made it so many times. Soy sauce. Where's that soy sauce? Oh no. Oh no. It do be a tall order. It do be. But I kind of always knew I needed to do this since I was young, so it's not like by the time I was like 13, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to like work hard. I'm only meal prepping for like 3-4 days. Okay, so for my chicken soup, this is a really easy recipe actually, if you guys are interested. It's just chicken, carrot, potato, onion, and super fucking good. It's foolproof recipe. I prefer chicken with bone actually, because then the chicken bone like gives it more flavor, but I couldn't get it, so I'm gonna use chicken powder stock instead. I think I'll cook this whole chicken. Okay, so I need to get another stock pot because I threw mine out because I burned it. need of like necessities. Of these. Have I always had a cat? Yes. Oh my gosh. I'm a cat person. Honestly, I'm gonna be so for real with you guys. Every time like I hear a dog person go like, yeah, I just like dogs better because like they just love you more and like they're easier to love. Like I tell them, I'm like, oh yeah, I understand. In my head, I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, I don't want to fucking hear it. I'm such a diehard cat lover. The thing is, I understand dogs, but like, okay, hear my logic out, okay? This is my logic. And also, I hate hearing people talk about like, they always shit on like munchkins or Scottish folds, but people don't talk about like corgis were bred for their short legs. Like French bulldogs, right? Like they can't breed. So there's so many dogs that are bred for like they were like artificially bred, and no one talks about that. I never hear people talk about like corgis and stuff, but it's kind of like, I don't know. I feel like I'm a diehard cat lover. Oh, sorry. Here's my logic. Anyways, I've had a dog before, my family dog. And I think what really was hard was like, I always knew he could be happier. I always knew I could take him out more. I guess some breeds are very good domestically, but there's a lot of breeds where I'm just like, dang, like I wish I could take them out more, and they require a lot of like attention. But with a cat, I think it's really good for younger people or people who are working a lot, because cats are prey. Like they have a lot of anxiety, and even outside, like they're not very tribal. Even if they are tribal, they're constantly like getting into fights, and like it's a really dangerous world out there for a cat. So I think there's a lot of cats that are very happy being indoors, like being able to go out occasionally and stuff. But I think there's a lot of cats who have like really good lives, not being like anxious every day about their life and stuff like that. But with the dog, it's like a lot harder. I'm always like, dang, like would you rather be hurting right now? Really, I've never seen people talk about corgis because they're just so damn cute. So I definitely see people complain about munchkins way more than corgis, and I think their breeding thing is similar, like short legs. So yeah, I never hear people talk about corgis. I hear people talk about like French bulldogs a lot because I know their breeding is difficult. Huskies are so cute though. Oh, actually there's a time where I really wanted a porcupine before Evie. I wanted a porcupine, and they're illegal in California. Porcupines. Can you believe it? LA, I personally love California in general. Like, I don't know if it's necessary to live in LA, because if you live on the outskirts of LA or you live close to LA, like in California, you can still experience LA without being in LA. I do not encourage anyone to like move to LA if you're very like you like to walk a lot. It's not very walkable here. If you're scared of crime or if you feel like you're unsafe. I'm from New York, so I'm like very used to it. Like I've lived in like downtown LA before. I've lived in like a lot of pockets of LA, and it's not really any, I guess, like dangerous than New York would be for me, and that's where I'm from, so it's never been an issue for me. But I will say, like in New York, I would get more scared of like kind of getting robbed or jumped, and here they're very unpredictable. Like the people here are very unpredictable, and I don't know what's so like one time a guy like stopped on his bicycle and spat on me, and I never had that happen to me in New York. But maybe because in New York, like I definitely have the vibe that like when I go to New York, like is when I come out of the airport, I immediately have an attitude. Like I immediately am not friendly at all, because that's just like how New York is. And so maybe in New York I have a different vibe. LA, I feel like I'm so like approachable. Yeah. So, but I personally really like California. I love LA. Like I know a lot of people don't like LA, but I think there's so many good pockets to go to in LA. Like if you get tired of LA, you could like drive east or north or south and find really great places. Like I love going to Torrance. I love going to like OC. I love going to like Arcadia. I love going up to like Burbank, Sherman Oaks. There's like a lot of great places. But in terms of like, the area around UCLA is really nice. I've like been there before. I've like lived near there before too, so that's really nice. But it's just expensive. Like LA is just getting more and more expensive. It's crazy. So I get around LA through Uber, or if I'm going to an event, like I'll carpool with my friend because I don't drive, but I want to say, like, if you know how to drive, it's better in LA, but I know a lot of people who aren't from LA and they come here and they expect that they can drive. I can't drive, so I don't know what it is, but I have never seen someone move here and be able to drive, because I think it's really scary for them. Like, the only place I can imagine, like Daniel is able to drive, but he's from New York, so I feel like if you're coming from New York, you'll be able to drive in LA, but if you come from, like, anywhere else basically, which is probably a better driving experience, you'll probably hate driving in LA. Also, another thing is I like LA because I don't drive, so I think that's a huge thing. I don't have to experience the driving part. Yeah. So, like, I think when people visit LA, they don't know where everything is. So you might be able to stay like at one side of LA, and then you'll have to go to an event all the way here. I kind of just like don't go to those events. Like I just stay in my general area, and if I have to go out there, like usually I'll catch a ride with a friend or something. So I actually don't spend like that much on Ubers. But I'm also like a spoiled brat, and I always ask my friends to pick me up, so yeah. Otherwise I would definitely have to get a car. I'm gonna do bigger chunks for my onion because it's for my soup. Because people love driving in LA, like when it's not traffic. There's so many places you can go. It's amazing. I guess I'm making 2 soups. I should just use this time. California though, I don't know. I love the beach too. I'm just an LA girl now. I'm like the only girl I know that likes LA. It's also just like if you're gonna be here, you kind of like have to hustle. And I think for me, like I'm such a social butterfly that I like being here because then it's like, I don't know. I'm like a very big social butterfly, but it's like I think a lot of people who don't like LA, like they might not be as like social. And if that's the case, then yeah, I could see the rent like not really being worth it. And for it, 36 months in a row, thank you. Thank you. You want kids in the future? Yeah, I do. I want kids now. No, I'm kidding. I mean, like, yeah. Okay, guys, do you think 2 of these pots is deeper than like that pot over there, the one that I used the soy sauce in for? I don't think so. Shit. No, I don't want to settle down. I just want baby without settling down. Is that so difficult? Why is that so hard? I might as well put this in my soup too. This will be my soup broth. Okay, I need to listen to some K-popers. I love this song. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Wait, I don't have a potato peeler. Bruh. I don't have a potato peeler. Yeah. Use a knife. Yeah, I'll cut every night. It's just like, I know I'm wasting so much potato when I do this. Oh no, I know I'm doing it wrong. I have no short knife, that's why. I have to have a peeler somewhere. Oh, it's not this part. Actually, I learned this part too. This one part is easier. But the beginning of the course is so hard. No, I like short knives, but I don't have one. Guys, I'm missing so much stuff. Like, I need to go shopping. It's because whenever I move, I'm like, oh, I don't want like I had a lot of old stuff. And I was like, once I move, I'm gonna replace it all. And I keep forgetting to replace it. I do need a good shopping session. the lottery, that I can get my parents a nice house, and then I could like, oh, guys, I love material goods. You know how hard it is for me to not buy any material goods because I have to save money right now for my parents' place. But I want a Chanel bag. I want my Dior. Hey. No, like, literally, fuck when people say, like, oh, like, money doesn't bring happiness. Like, it literally does. Like, money, like, buying stuff, it gives your brain dopamine. Happiness is just chemicals. Dopamine, serotonin, oxytocin, and endorphins. And dopamine is one of the main ones, and when you buy stuff, you literally get dopamine. The science adds up. Money buys happiness. The issue is that people keep thinking happiness is forever. It's not a forever thing. Happiness is a pure emotion. So it's like it's joy, right? So people keep thinking, like, the flaw is that, like, you will never forever be happy. That's not how the human brain works. You can't experience happiness without it experiencing, like, sadness, you know? It's all relative to each other. So first off, I have already given up attaining ultimate happiness. I would like money. But you know what I think should be the replacement for happiness? Money can't buy love. That's what it is. Money can buy happiness, but money can't buy love. That's what I think. Like, love is what we should be going for. You feel? Yeah, love is oxytocin. You can't really buy oxytocin. Yes, money can't buy love, but money can buy happiness. That's all I'm saying. Hi, Julian. These are 16 months. There's no love drug though. Like, love is like very difficult to get, like, with money or with monetary. Well, actually that's not true, but it's still like love is still like it's a type of currency that is abundant, and it's like humans can't really define it, right? Money has like a value. How many potatoes? Someone buy her feelers. Okay, I should buy one. I just keep forgetting. I think love is abundance. Like, I have so much love in me. I don't know. I just love humans. I love you guys. I love a lot of things in life, but I love humans the most. Okay, well, I have 2 potatoes. I might as well make all of them. It's just, my pot is really small. I'll probably have to use this pot and also this pot. But this is also a lot of potato already. I can save this. People fall in love with money. That's falling in love with someone with money. Is there different from love? Well, the thing is, like, love is also a choice. I also think that, like, love is on the same spectrum of, like, friendship. Like, I don't really see love as, like, purely romance. I see, like, it on a spectrum. And maybe your friends are like, maybe not as much as your SO, but I think friendship, love, like, especially like real unconditional love, that includes like friends and family. Oh my god, I don't have a fucking peeler for the fucking carrot. My intrusive thought was to scrape it off of my teeth. Is that bad? I don't think it would work well though. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Oh, fuck. Hey, potatoes with skin, I'm fine, but I cannot do carrots with skin. Fuck. Dude, nothing dulls my knife more than a carrot. Oh my god, this is impossible. Fuck, I need a peeler. I'm not gonna lie, guys, scraping works. I need like a scraper. I need like a butter knife. I don't have a butter knife. I need to go shopping, guys. Oh yeah, spoon. Okay, both my spoons are listed. Oh, this is better. I can't believe I almost used my teeth. I can't believe you guys almost let me do that. Hey guys, it's only, the soup is for me, you know, no one else is eating it. I want to learn the stance. That's hard. I can't really shake my ass. Wait, this is lit. I don't even need a peeler. Yeah, it works. Listen, man. If the cavemen were able to do things, we can easily do things. dirty. Wait, don't say that. Hi, Jamie. How are you? I'm good. I'm making a chicken soup. Super easy. Now I have my chicken. So what I usually do is like, oh fuck me. I need to grill the onions, but they're down here. My brain is just not braining. How tall are you? I'm 6'5". No, I'm kidding. How tall do I look? Don't say anything if you know. Wait, did someone say it already? Hi, Juggles. Thanks for 31 months in a row. Okay, guys. I'm taking you to the stove. I'm gonna be mopping. Oh, honey, what are you doing down here? I am tall. I'm 5.5. Oh wait, I forgot to cut my chicken. Shit. I'll cut it here, I guess. My CM. I don't know. I don't know my CM. I'm American, okay? I didn't even know, like when I found out about the other metric system, I was like, huh? Why don't they just use inches? Oh wait, this chicken does have bone. Nice. Are you gonna run for president someday? I would be a terrible president. I would be not a very good president. Sorry, I'm like cutting chicken on the side. Anyways, how's your guys' day going? Got any plans tomorrow? What are you guys up to tomorrow? Any news in your life that you could share with me? Prepping my slides for my TwitchCon panel. Oh my god, that's so fun. Okay, that sounded really sarcastic. No, what kind of panel? I want painting? I'm gonna put my chicken skin down. I do have bones, so I'm cooking it with the bones too. And then like when it's done cooking, the meat should just fall off the bone. I didn't throw this guy out though. I'm gonna hit you guys. Oh shit, sorry. Okay guys, quick. What's my favorite holiday? What's my favorite holiday? Thanksgiving! No! Yes, my birthday! Ding, ding, ding. Okay, who's my favorite friend? It's all of them! Okay. Amazing. What sport did I play in middle school, high school? League of Legends doesn't count! No, you guys didn't get it! No! I was in cheerleading. I'll take League of Legends, okay. Okay, what's my favorite physical feature of myself? Wait guys, this is really sad because I didn't think of it. Oh wait, no, I got it. I know what it is. Oh my god, you guys didn't get it yet. No! Not my boobs. Yes, not my... I like my smile. Because my smile is what brings me joy. Ugh, okay. Oh yeah, I got a nice brown on the chicken. I'm putting my onions in. You guys can't see what's going on, but it's okay. Cooking stream. Cookie stream. Okay. I'm thinking of another question. I'm waiting for it to cook a little more. Now we're gonna put my broth in there. Okay, let me think. Pho or ramen? Laksa! I'm a laksa girl. Laksa! Put some 5 spice on it. That was not 5 spice, that was white pepper powder. Okay. I love durian. Durian's my favorite. I'm gonna let it boil and then I'm gonna put my carrots in there. Yeah, like whenever I think durian smells like bananas, but a lot of people like think it smells like gas, like a gas leak. I think fresh durian smells like bananas, but I think like durian dessert smells like gas leak because it's not as fresh. So I actually don't like durian dessert that much because I like my durian fresh, like super fucking fresh. Durian now. Fuck, I'm so hungry. You guys want to see my rice? My fluffy rice. Yum. I love this rice cooker. not big enough for my potatoes. I have to add the potatoes first because carrots cook a lot faster. Or is it the opposite? Guys, I haven't been cooking at all. Like, I've just been like a fucking like, it's summertime, you know? I've just been going out and like drinking and shit like that. I need to like get back in the housewife grind. Just, okay, I don't know. I haven't been that good this stream. I've had some streams where I've pulled off like crazy shit. Like, what's like the best thing I cooked on stream? Holy shit. My Kiki delivery service pie was good. Can you guys, what's another cooking stream I did? Can you guys, I can't even remember. I can't even remember. Chinese New Year's, my wontons. Wow. My wontons are good. I've made like a whole Chinese New Year dinner with like Janet before. Oh, my Hainan chicken? Yes, that was good. I made like a bomb steak on stream once. Remember that? That was chaos. There's just a lot of... I notice a difference if you make soup with filtered water versus non-filtered water. Paper towel to get the scum out. Oh my god, not my paper towel fire. I've made like crazier things on stream before though. When I try really hard. Have I made lox on stream? No, I don't think I have. No, please, not my butt cake. Nothing I make will fully count. Ready to eat, bro. Honestly, it doesn't look that good because I feel like if I used water, it would look good. But it's a nice chicken soup. Now we're gonna let this cook. This is the mess I fucking made from my soy sauce eggs. Oh, I had to put this in the fridge. This is my soy sauce eggs. These will be good. I use paper towel to get rid of like scum at the top. I like my carrots big. Where's one of my self-esteem? Oh, whoa. What the fuck is wrong with my self-esteem? Oh, when I turn the vent off, so nice and peaceful and quiet. we have to wait. I'm like thinking, what should I eat? My fridge is so sad. Do you guys want to see it? It's not that sad. Is there anything bad in here? I don't want to leak anything. Okay, it should be fine. Okay, this is my favorite. I have a vitamin water, I have my milk, I have like leftovers. I have, okay, like I have syrup. This is my American section. Mayonnaise. And then, okay, I have way more sauces, but I'm actually using a lot of them right now. Cheese. That's cookie dough. Fruit cups. Yeah, that's my fridge. Wait, I have like some string beans. Some ravioli. This is where all my sauces are. So, wait, but guys, look at my freezer. Wait. Okay, that's really fine. My freezer's kind of lit. These are so good. These are the best fucking things ever. And I have like this like H marking bop. And I have like strawberry fruit bars. Eggo waffles. A lot of Eggo waffles. What are you doing, honey? You want to go in the fridge? Come on, let's take you to the fridge. Oh, okay. That's my fridge. I'm hungry. Oh, now I have to clean. I have to clean, guys. Ow! I just dropped a potato on my butt. Come and take a ride with me. I've got a credit card and some good company. Oh, okay, let's take like a 10-minute break and then I'll start cleaning. Ooh. Oh. I don't care who's wrong or right. baby， 我真的爱你，你知道吗？我的小宝贝，我真的好爱你哦！啊！ My cat listens to me better in Chinese. I yell at her in Chinese too. Abby understands Mandarin. Yep. Abby, 我的小宝贝。Abby. My cat is Chinese. Oh. This is my world. I would love to speak Chinese too. Well, Yvonne speaks Cantonese. I've never spoken Chinese with Toast. I feel like that would be interesting. Where's my... Where are my Clorox wipes? Wait, what the fuck? Where are my Clorox wipes? Mandarin stream would be fun. My chat. Oh! My setup's too jank, bro. Too jank. Oh, I found it. Hi, Jeannie. How are you? I'm good. How are you? I'm having a splendid day. Oh my god. I can't believe you saw my eggs on the floor. I forgot I put them there. I love this lip gloss. It's from a brand called Kaja. Okay, time to clean. I wish you guys could just clean for me. I do have my own clothing brand. I stream. I have my own clothing brand. I do collabs with creators. I do short form content. I post on YouTube 3 times a year. I'm a good friend. I like to party a lot. And I sleep at least 9 hours a day. Actually, there's times where I don't sleep that much. Yeah, and I stream for you guys. And I realized like I downplay myself way too much. I need to like be more confident and talk about everything I do. Sorry, I'm plugging you guys in again. Usually it's not this messy, but when I'm streaming, it's pretty messy. I do be a boss bitch, man. I do be. And like, people used to think that I didn't do anything. Like, when I was streaming like 2021, 22, they were like, why aren't you streaming, Jamie? Like, people call me lazy. Well, I mean, I was pretty lazy. But it's because like I have ADHD and it just took me a while to like figure out my system. You know, like, and it's not just people with ADHD. Like, when you're in your 20s, like your early 20s, you need time to just like not know what the fuck you're doing. And I think like I had just so much like fucking childhood trauma and like shit I had to work through. And I'm really glad I got out of the way in my early 20s because now I could just like grind. But I also was like working on so much behind the scenes, but it's just like it taught me a lot of patience. Like delayed gratification with projects and stuff like that. I was like, even if it doesn't look as good on the outside, or even if like people don't know what I'm doing, I think it's fine. Like as long as I know what I'm doing. But obviously it took me a long time to like get that confidence. So yeah. Yeah, I mean the reason why streaming like didn't become my main is because like I love streaming, but I love being able to like love it every time I do it. And the reality is like when I was full-time streaming, it's just not as creative as I feel like I wanted to be. I think the best streamers are like A, good at improv, B, very like well liked and like social butterflies. Not all of them. Obviously there's like some top streamers that are like, okay, there's two styles, right? Like the first style is like you're just like constantly in your room, you're constantly streaming, you don't leave your house, and like you're just dedicated to whatever craft you have. So it could be like a specific game or something, right? There's a lot of streamers that popped off that way. And the second one is similar to that, but maybe a bit more social. Anyways, I just kept thinking, like I kept seeing the top streamers, and I just felt like I didn't resonate with any. And I had like dreams elsewhere. And so like if you see my short form content or my YouTube content, I think you can tell like I enjoy that stuff so much, and I enjoy making my clothing brand. I just love I love doing it all. And so for streaming, it's not that I didn't like it, it's just like I really wanted to get out of that hamster wheel. And I wanted something more of my own that wasn't like streaming. And like, you know, yeah. But yeah, it's to the point where I think like if I quit everything, I would have enough like credentials or like skills to be okay in the real world. Like I feel like there's been times where I'm like, fuck it, like should I just become a video editor or something? Or like there's so much I can do. I learned a lot from building my own clothing brand and being in the space and working with creators and stuff like that. So yeah, that's why I tell people like you have to trust yourself, because you know yourself best. I think I say that all the time because I just had so many reasons to doubt myself, and it's like I think my whole life like I had support, but sometimes you don't have support like in the specific way you're doing things. And people love to not believe you when you're young too. But yeah. Wait, how old are you guys? I just want to know how old my chat is today. Sometimes it changes a bit. 25, 29, 26. Oh wait, I have a lot of more older people today. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So if you're like post 25, you know it gets better, right? A lot, okay, for my like 20-year-olds out there, like, you'll be okay. Like, especially those who struggle with like ADHD and stuff, my brain, you're just not fully there yet at 21, 22, 23. So don't be too hard on yourself. Like I was way too hard on myself. I wanted the world at 22, 23. Don't be too hard on yourself. Tip Leopard, thanks for 41 months in a row. Thank you. Well, I'm at 26 and I love it. So, like, I don't know. I learned a lot. Like, so many things clicked for me. And I think for me, I stopped caring what people think as much. And you have a bigger sense of self. Like, you kind of know yourself a lot more. No, I broke my nail! Honestly, fuck 26. Thank you for 7 years! Thank you! Oh. sounds very unhappy right now. I just got a manicure. Can you tape it? No, it's my real nail. These are my real nails. I can't redo my nail. It chipped off. How did I break it? The fuck? Alright guys, I gotta do my dishes, but I like the lighting here. It shows my makeup well. So I don't want to do my dishes. And now my nail's broken. I'm using that next time when you don't want to wash the dishes. Honestly, my audacity these days is insane. Like, yeah, I can't do dishes with a broken nail. That's so facts. I nailed it. No, I'm so sad right now. Nail filer. It cut in such a bad spot though. Cinnamon, thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you. I took pictures earlier on my little DSLR camera. I hope they come out well. Tell me, I want to do something fun. Let me think. I'm cooking right now. You guys are like my little pawns. Yeah, it's a bad spot. My thumb too. Well, I mean, oh, I'm so annoying. Yeah, I just kind of have to cut it. Wait, it's crazy because this is the one that keeps breaking. It's probably because it's my primary hand. Should I just... Do you guys remember that time I like cried on stream because I got crazy glue on my table? I still wipe my table and feel the crazy glue and I want to cry. Like, we don't talk about that shit. No guys, you don't understand. Like, I've gone through pain, right? Like, you know, I've had betrayals before. I've dealt with being hurt by someone. I've dealt with, you know, internal distress and anxiety and shit like that. But nothing is as bad as that crazy glue for me. Like, I might have to go to therapy to talk about how upset I get over things. Like aesthetics. Yeah, I got crazy glue on my table. And that's because like that was like the first like piece of nice furniture I got from I can't talk about it, I'm gonna cry. Can't talk about it. Okay, anyways. Did you end up finding selfie stick? Yes. Timmy accidentally took it because he thought it was Aileen's and I had him Uber package it to me. There's probably a way to get rid of it. Get rid of it. I'm gonna break my nail. So ugly. Alright, I'm gonna do the dishes. I'm gonna stop being a bitch. Come on, guys. We're gonna do the dishes. Wait, why is my chat all the way there? I can't even see you guys. Oh, fuck. I just have to move the chat. Move the laptop closer. No, I don't want to go to the nail salon. Actually, okay, this is gonna sound super pick-me, but I hate getting my nails done. I actually hate it. It just takes too fucking long. I have tried press-ons, and like the issue with press-ons is it falls off for me. I don't know if I'm like really aggressive with my hands or what. Oh, it's so sad. Like I actually hate getting my nails done. And it's because like it takes so long and I get impatient. And like I always get designs and then I don't like it. So I thought I always just get French because like it's the safest for me. So I don't even get excited about a new design. I'm just like, ugh. And my nails grow fast. I have to go like every 3 weeks. It's so annoying. I'm a whiner. I'm actually like I whine so much. It's really strange because I have so much resilience, but I will whine about the silliest things. I'm just a fucking brat, like I am. Ask any of my friends. I'm a fucking brat, but I'm like their bestest friend. The fact that I'm a brat, I'll always make sure that like I want the best for my friends too, you know. I'm trying to find good lighting. It's hard. Sorry, I keep bopping your guys' head. This is what I have to do. Where's Evie? I don't know. Oh gosh. I'm Chinese Malaysian. But I grew up with Malaysian culture, so I consider myself Malaysian. But I can speak Chinese. What's your guys' least favorite chore? I hate dishes too. Oh, I hate laundry too. I like vacuuming. Actually, dishes aren't too bad. Okay, I'm gonna be so real with you guys. Actually, no. It's not time to be that real. Never mind. No. I need to be careful. I'm getting too comfortable. Unless you guys really want me to say what I was gonna say. It's not that bad, but it's like... We won't judge. I know, but I don't know. You never know. You never know. Okay. It's up to me. Okay. I'm gonna be so for real right now. If I want to be a good person on the internet or a relatable person. Relatable. Okay, I'm gonna be so for real right now. Every time I'm streaming and I do the dishes, like I'll get my dish wet and then I'll turn off the water. Cause I know there's gonna be a motherfucker that's like, oh my god, you do the dishes with running water? Like you're wasting water. So I do it every time. But I'm too lazy. Like I can't do it no more. Like, do you know how much work it is to close the sink again and again? And then I'm like sitting here and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing this for? Like I've literally tested it. I've had a month where I do that versus a month where I don't. And my water bill is exactly the same. And then I'm sitting there, I'm like, damn, who am I trying to please right now? Like, am I trying to please like some like 55-year-old guy? Wait, nothing wrong with being 55. Some like 55-year-old guy in his boxers in my chat right now, like looking for his housewife, his Asian housewife on Twitch. Is that who I'm trying to please? Every fucking time I close the water. But you know, when I wash dishes, I just like to have it running because like, it's helpful. So anyways, that's my confession. But I literally trained myself to feel guilty. Like, so every time I leave the water on now, I'm like, oh my god, like someone's gonna comment on it. So I'm still doing it as we speak. You said crazier stuff on the stream. I know, but like, just funny. Okay, now that I got all that out of the way, I feel much better. I feel much better. Okay. Wasn't even relatable. It wasn't. Oh. Is dinner ready? No. I think another like 10 minutes. I need to clean first. I'm a masochist. I clean before I eat. It is really hard to please like everyone as a content creator. Like, you know. Can someone ban space? I don't have a I'm so lazy. I'm not logged into my Twitch. I mean, honestly, being a streamer or content creator is hard, right? Oh fuck, it's hard. But it's also nice. Like, I get to wake up anytime I want. It's definitely just a lifestyle difference. It's like up to what you want. But there's a lot of things that are like fucked about it. Like, especially when I meet people who are in corporate and they enter content, they literally go like, holy shit, this is actually like, it takes up more mind energy than, you know, say like a corporate job would. But you get more fulfillment, you get more like freedom and creativity, you get more say. You're working on something that's like yours. So like mentally, it's a very difficult job, but like it really, really like makes you question yourself, makes you like look at your shortcomings, makes you like really adapt. But at the same time, it's like it's not as physically difficult as other jobs, and there's a lot of benefits too. There's like a YouTuber I watched, Ali, I forgot his name. He wrote like a book and I recently read it. It's pretty good, but he was like a doctor and he's full-time content now. And I think he spoke about how it's like very difficult in its own different way. It's kind of like you're the thing is like, the reason why content can be hard is because you're basically your own boss. But I think it depends on like what kind of content you're in. Because content creation is so broad now, right? Like you can, like a content creation, like if you're like a YouTuber, like if you're like Michael Reeves versus like, there's so many content creators. Like it's crazy how much variety there is. So it really depends on what field you're into. Like I have a lot of friends in like short form content, like TikTok, Instagram Reels and stuff, and their struggles are completely different from like streaming struggles. Streaming struggles, actually, like streaming I think is actually one of the, like the amount of creative output it needs is a lot less than say like YouTube or Instagram shorts. And like when it comes to TikTok and Instagram, you have to really be on top of trends. Like every trend, every single week, you have to be on top of it. For streaming, it's a little bit more lax where you don't have to be on top of every trend. You can find a niche and whatnot. And even if there is a trend, it's usually like a game, so you just play it. However, I think the mental state of streaming is probably the worst. Have I done every form of content? YouTube, Instagram, like short. I think I've done every form of content, right? Am I missing one? Streaming is by far the most like mentally, makes you go a little crazy. Like the times where I was streaming a lot, playing games like degenerate hours, trying to get hours in, you don't see sunlight, your diet's fucked up, you don't socialize much. So from a human standpoint, streaming can be really difficult in that regard. And like when it comes to like YouTube videos, you can at least like film a bunch and then like edit slowly or whatever. But when it came to streaming, it's like every day mattered. So it felt really hamster wheel. However, I think like the amount of effort you need in streaming, like mental effort, is a lot less. Like you can just go on stream and just like play games, right? And streaming is so much about improv that you're just kind of waiting and hoping that like something fun happens. And the more you stream, like the higher probability that happens, or you get like a really good clip or something. But when it comes to YouTube, you have to be so mindful about it. It's like, you have to know exactly what you're posting. You have to know like the whole channel of your feed. You need to know like the trajectory of where your content's gonna go. You need to know what niche you're hitting. It's a lot more like mindful. So it's more exhausting in that regard. So you'll see a lot of YouTubers move to streaming and they love it. And then you'll see a lot of streamers who want to build more of a YouTube audience. And then short form actually is like, I think it's a really good balance between the two, where you're able to kind of like, also short form algorithm is just very healthy right now. So it's not as discouraging in my opinion. Like if you spend a ton of time on a YouTube video and it doesn't do well, like that sucks. And streaming too, like if you enter a period of time where your viewership's lower than usual, that really fucks people up. And it's even worse when it's live. And the hate is worse when you're live. So, cause it's like you're on stage and like tomatoes are being thrown at you versus like YouTube, like it's a comment. So like I can read my YouTube comments. There could be like 200 hate comments. I can just go to the beach and read it, okay? I could like fucking take a shot of vodka and read my hate comments and it'll be fine. But I can't do that on stream. I have to read it live. So it's like streaming is a lot more mentally hard. Like it's like difficult. And also streamers have just go through a ton of like weird shit. Like I've always explained like doxing to people in like other industries. Like YouTubers don't get that as much. People in short form for sure don't get that as much. However, the struggles I find in short form content when I like talk to people in short form is that they have difficulty establishing a really good brand. And so you guys might see viral videos and be like, oh man, like I should just do that. But it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Like you can't make money from it unless you have a proper brand. And so for short form creators, it's a little bit more difficult to do that. And when it comes to streamers, they have such a good brand because they have such a good community. Like you're spending hours and hours with them. So they say like the best community you'll get building is like YouTube or Twitch. So it's like all pros and cons. They should make a quiz, like which like kind of content creator should you be? Yeah. Every niche is different too. So yeah, it's just there's no like better or good platform. It's just like based on like what's good for you. And like yeah, it's fun figuring that out too. I know my community is great, like, but it takes time, right? Like, I definitely had times, like, I've had countless, like, I've had streams. It's been a while just because, like, I've built such good boundary, you know, and I won't get, like, one guide? Is that what it's called? I won't get one guide as much anymore. And I kind of, I don't know how I did it, but I kind of got rid of, like, the parasocialness a bit from streaming. Like, that's why I fucking love you guys. Like, my community is, like, so amazing right now. But I had countless streams where I would turn it off and I would just bawl. You know, because, like, I was young and, like, reading a bunch of shitty comments is, like, sucks. Like, it's, like, live. And it's just, like, I would just turn my stream off and cry. And I wouldn't want to stream. And it, like, sucks. Like, and so that's why I told myself, I was like, fuck, like, I need to give myself a different outlet. So then I started iGumdrop, and then I wanted to do like cooking content. So now a lot of people know me for cooking content and stuff, but I used to just only do games. So Valerie, thank you for the stuff, thank you. But also the thing is, like, I'm completely aware that, like, I'm so lucky. Like, even iGumdrop, every avenue I went to after, like short form or anything, like I really was able to get support because I had a streaming background. And so I see it as like, there's no way I would have gotten that without the cons. And so I used to be really sad about like stuff I went through. But now I'm just like, it's just a territory that comes with it. Like that's just a reality. And that comes with like every job. Like if you become a lawyer, there's issues in that territory, right? Like if you become a doctor, like you're dedicating like fucking 10 years of your life. Like there's always a sacrifice in like every job. And so for me, I was like, I think I actually chose the right one because I think my brain did a really good job. Like I did a good job taking care of myself and like mentally expanding my brain to be able to like, I guess, tolerate the internet. And I have no regrets. Yeah. At the end of the day, everyone experiences hardship, right? It's like, you know, I have obviously like, I have moments where it's like, oh, woe is me. Like, I feel bad for myself, but I'm like, okay, let's be so for real. Like, there's so many areas I've been lucky and like, I just like to stay grateful. Well, guys, want to listen to something more chill? Want to listen to my C-pop? But yeah, it was hard. I remember when I was like 23, there was a 2 years, 23 to 24, I kept saying things like, why is this happening to me? Why can't I have good things? When are my wins coming? Like, there was a time where like everything went wrong. Like, my stream numbers were low. Like, my social media wasn't doing well. EBICO wasn't doing well. And like there was a point where I like hit rock bottom, like mentally. And I had like family issues back then too. Holy shit, that was fucking rough. But it's crazy because like your lows are lows and your highs are highs. Like I don't know how, like I just kept being resilient, and then I feel like when I got out of the scarcity mindset, it was a lot better for me. Funny enough, like when I stopped caring, things just got better. And so I think it's because when it comes to content creation, you really have to enjoy your content, and like you have to take care of yourself, because if you don't, it shows. Like it shows in your content, it shows like in your work and your energy. And it's like, but then I found that really beautiful. I was like, okay, my laundry is making noise right now. But like I found that really beautiful that like someone's aura could be so defining in their content creation, and that helped me a lot too, because I kept turning my head and going like, fuck, should I be doing this? Like, you know, when I started doing food content and like it was doing well, like times where it didn't do well, I was like, fuck, should I just have streams? Like, streaming the money is good, you know, guys. Like I ditched a lot of good money to like follow my passion, which fucking destroyed my guilt, because I obviously had a financial goal to help my parents. And so sometimes I was like, I'm so selfish, like I should have just went the easiest route. But in the end, I'm like really glad I went about it the way I did, because now I'm like so much happier. And I still get to stream, right? And like every time I stream, I get to be like a good version of myself, and I love that. Like that's what I want to show you guys. So yeah, I'm just really grateful for you guys, because like I don't know, I feel very seen, and I think feeling seen is like such an important thing. So I hope you guys have loved ones or anyone in your life that makes you feel seen, but you guys have done that for me, so yeah. Anyways, we're getting too sappy. Yeah. There is no short, like, there's no like short route to success. And if you see anyone get success fast, just know that they will face repercussions with getting successful fast. It's similar to like, you could be envious of someone who's like 21, but that 21-year-old will still have to learn all the lessons that you learned in your 20s. So it's kind of like everyone just has different paths and timing. But yeah. After a couple of drinks, yeah. Sorry, I've been trying to wash this really difficult shot glass mold. It kind of looks hella sus, to be honest. My thoughts on the dating scene. I don't know if my takes are as conventional, but I think people should date more. Like, I think a lot of people are dating for a lot, like a goal or like things on paper. But I feel like we need to like take a step back and, like, this is my opinion, we need to take a step back and kind of bring more like curiosity back into dating. I just think there's so many parts of someone where like it can't be shown on like a Tinder profile or one date. Like there's been so many people, even like friends that I meet, where it's like I find more of their charms and like really great qualities about them after like 2 to 3 times of meeting them. And I think people are very quick to like check someone off if they don't fulfill a few boxes because people are dating for a goal. But I think people should date to date, like to have someone to like have fun with, to like someone. And I feel like there should be more like playful, like curiosity in it. And you should like get to know someone because you want to get to know them. And with that logic, it's like maybe you might realize you actually don't want to date. You might want friends instead, or you might want to like focus on your own self-love. And I think when we like force ourselves or give ourselves pressure to like get married or like have these societal standards on us, it really takes the fun out of like something that should be so fun. Like we already put so much like work into our career, and there's so much like serious things in life. I feel like liking someone should be a fun thing. Like dating someone should be like a fun thing. But that's how I feel. Everyone's different, right? But yeah. I also think like, yeah, I don't know. Dating apps are just generally hard for men. But you guys psychologically know why, right? Because women, yeah, I'm gonna fucking wake up the incels with this, but it's definitely true, and like it is literally biologically true that like women might not like physical attraction. It plays a role, but it's not number one. And like that's why I feel like for women, like it's easier to meet guys in person because there's so much like you can't see about someone on a dating profile. However, for men, like it's definitely, and there's no shame in this, like you guys are biologically made to want someone that you find attractive. So the concept of a dating profile where it's just pictures is a lot easier for guys to like swipe right on versus girls who are like, they might not be able to feel your personality or your charisma or like your humor or whatever through a photo thing, right? So yeah. And okay, for those who disagree, like you think that girls go for good looking guys, that is true. But just know that every woman learns that going for the best looking guy is just not the way to go sometimes. Don't get me wrong, there are really good looking guys who are also like really good guys, right? But I think like women over experience will over time want something more, and they don't, a lot of women like around my age, I notice they don't prioritize like a fucking model. So yeah, I think like how you carry yourself is so much more important. And like I don't even mean to say it, like I don't even mean to like be like, oh, like looks don't matter and it's all about personality, but like it's definitely easier for guys to be liked because of their personality versus like a girl. Like beauty standards for girls are insane. I don't want to fucking hear it. Like I don't want to, if you disagree with that, I don't want to fucking hear it. But yeah, when you're younger, you care more about appearance, and then you learn that appearance isn't everything, so. Okay, finally. This took me forever to clean. 35 months in a row. Thank you. Thank you. I think my soup's done. I'm gonna check. Ooh, it looks really good. Dinner's almost ready, but I'm still cleaning. Okay, but can I say something? Dating apps for guys, I need to give you like a one-on-one because I feel like taking good photos is so fucking important. And like you can't be posting a photo that's like your double chin, that's like just a selfie, you know what I mean? But if you have a nice like professional, like not professional, but like if it's like a candid photo like someone took of you, there's so many elements to it that's so important. And guys are just like, oh, I don't want to fucking hear it. I'm so annoyed when I meet guys on Twitch who are just like, oh my god, like girls just want looks, and I'm like, are you effing kidding me? Like, I get mad for the woman. But it's like your profile matters so much in a sense where like you need to be posting good photos, because like women are not looking at the photos and going like, ooh, he has like, okay, maybe some, but like they're not looking for like a Ryan Reynolds or whatever. It's more so they're looking for like personality in their dating profile. I don't know how to describe it. No fishing photos, okay? Unless you want like, okay, you know what? This is what I tell my girlfriends, okay? And I'm gonna say this for the guys too. Like, hear me out. I believe in equality. And I would be so for real with you guys right now. Like with my girlfriends, I tell them like, hey, I know you have like a little crazy in you, but maybe it's good to not like show that on the first date. And you know, later on, when you guys are in a little bit deeper, you guys can handle it. So my advice to the guys, if you like fishing and you like these things, right, that might not be conventionally like the most ideal on Tinder, you can bring it out later. Like, it'd be much easier for me, like if I talked to a guy and I like went on a few dates with him, and by the third date I like liked him and he was like, by the way, I like fishing a lot, like I go every other day. I'd be like, okay, like, and then I'd be like, okay, that's kind of cute because I like you already. But if you talk about fishing the whole time, the first date, it's like, it's gonna come off like weird. So I think it's perfectly fine to like, you know, you don't have to be so real in the beginning. Is that bad advice? Is that bad advice? The thing is, you should never hide your circumstances. Things like if you don't believe in marriage, if you don't want kids, like you should always be truthful and honest when people ask you these things. But like sometimes like you don't have to, you know, that's why I think dating should be fun. Like you should have fun and stuff like that, and like don't worry too much. Yeah, go into it slowly. That's my thing. Also, I'm not even done cleaning. I don't know why I jumped the gun. Yeah, like don't tell them you watched me until maybe like a date in. But then I don't know, guys, I'm also just like, you should just be yourself. Another tip I have is like, get yourself comfortable with rejection. Like this is not even just in dating, but everywhere in life. Like if you get comfortable with rejection and you don't take it personally, it helps so much. And I actually think when it comes to dating, you shouldn't take things personally too much because timing matters so much. So if you get like ghosted by a girl, maybe something happened in her life where it happened that way, and timing just matters so much. It's good to learn how to not take things personally. And also when you take things personally, people can feel that energy. Like don't go about it so strategically. People can really feel your energy, and I feel like I've been I've been more understood because I've been like more in touch with my emotions, and I try to just be honest about it, even if it's not perfect, right? But I think, what was I saying? Oh yeah. But honestly, guys, I'm gonna be real. Like, I also don't know what your guys' struggles are either, right? Like, I'm sure dating for me is different. So yeah, I don't know. No, I think my advice still stands. You should be more comfortable with rejection. Like, nothing. Oh my god, like nothing is hotter than like when like a guy doesn't take something personally and is really understanding about it. It almost like, in a weird way, makes the girl so much more comfortable. Like, your goal is to make sure, like, if you really like the girl, you have to give her a safe space, and this can take a long time to build. And guys like to rush into things, right? Because guys, you're a monkey brain. We all have monkey brains. Your monkey brain is like what you biologically want and seek for, right? Your monkey brain is like, I found a girl that I want to make a baby with. Like she's the one. Like, your monkey brain sees her and you're like, you already know. That's why they say, like, guys know what they want, right? When they see it. But for women, it's different. We need trust. We need like a foundation. We need to know that we're safe, because biologically we're supposed to have your child, and like, we need to make sure that it's a safe space. And so it is really normal to like talk to a girl and she might be like wishy-washy, she might ghost you, she might like get scared, right? And the thing is, honestly, if a girl ghosts you, she's definitely not ready for like any type of commitment or relationship, right? That's another way to not take it personally. Don't think like, oh, fuck girls, like they always fucking ghost me, like it's because of me or whatever, right? Like, it's good to not take it personally, because honestly, if someone ghosts you without communication, they're not ready to like be in like a committed relationship. But I think my point is, like, if you just keep in the back of your mind, like, how can I make this girl feel safe, right? I think guys get into like the scarcity mindset where they're like, I don't want to lose this girl, I don't want to miss my chance, so then they like grab at it or whatever. But if you just take a step back and like think like, oh, what can I do to make her feel safe? I think that would go miles. But that's like one specific situation, I guess. I mean, this is the same advice I give girls. Like, if a guy ghosts them, I'm like, don't take it personally. Like, he's not ready, right? It's like, we all have like problems too. But that's another thing. It's like, I feel like for me, I definitely, like, if someone says something hurtful or they do something hurtful, I try to like take away my insecurity and ego, and I think like, oh, where did this come from them? Like, where did this come from, and is there a way I can like comfort this part of them, I guess, and make it feel more seen? And in exchange, I feel like I'll get the same reciprocation. I think like people are very quick to cut things off and not talk about things. So I guess for me, like, I think it goes a long way when you talk about things that need to be talked about and like it's worded well. But I know that's difficult. Yeah. I mean, if there's times where I wasn't interested in someone anymore, I would never ghost them. I would just like tell them. So I really don't like ghosting. Like, I really think if you ghost people right now, like, it, trust me, like that little effort of like communicating will go a long way. And like, for me, I practice a lot of communication. Like, I used to be so avoidant, and like I ended up, there's so many times where I'd write something and I'm like, I close my eyes and I cringe and I just send it. Like, and like it's helped me so much, like because if people reciprocate well, it gives me like a positive feedback loop to just like keep doing it. And you never know, like if you're gonna ghost someone, you could just tell them honestly. And I feel like a lot of people would, I mean, I hope so, I don't know, maybe people wouldn't. Oh, it's hard. I guess for me it's like, I don't know, I really don't like it when people ghost people, but yeah, because the other person just sits there like wondering where they went wrong, right? And it sucks. I mean, I'm a little bit of a masochist where like if I find an area I'm scared of, I like to just do it. Like if I'm like, oh, I'm really scared of doing this, there's a part of my brain, like my masochistic brain, that's like, that means you should do it more. Like, what can you possibly learn from this? I'm like a little psycho in that aspect though. Cause like for me, sometimes like in those moments, I just think life is a game. And I'm like, realistically, I think it's harder when someone means something to you, right? Because you don't want to fuck up. But also I'm like, I have like so much faith in myself that like my intention's in the right place. So if anything happens, like if the other person can meet me halfway, like I'll make sure everything's okay. But like, and if they don't meet me halfway, then at least I tried. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. I'm also just like very resilient. Like I've gone through a lot of pain in my early life already, so for me now, like I'm not as scared of being hurt. And I understand it's different for everyone. Yeah. I think if I were to get ghosted and they're not gonna respond, I would just write out all my leftover feelings. Or a good friend is good too. I mean, this is why I really don't like when people ghost though, because it's like you'll never get that closure, that full closure. But you'll have to learn how to give yourself that closure. And learning how to do that for yourself is also very powerful, because at the end of the day, there's gonna be so many things in life that don't work out, and there's gonna be so many people around that can possibly hurt you, and the strongest thing you can do for yourself is like learn how to be there for yourself. And that's just vital. Like no matter, even if you have support or like loved ones, like it's so vital to like be able to be there for yourself. But yeah, I guess one of my hottest takes, or like not hottest, but I find to be really unpopular, is I try not to avoid pain, because I just think a lot of good things come with it. But again, I'm a different person. But it's like when you love someone, it hurts more when you love them more, you know? It just comes with the territory. And if you detach yourself and like you don't love someone as much, it obviously won't hurt as much. So yeah. Yeah, I have figured out how to deal with pain, it's true. Honestly, like the most painful, I don't know, I always say like no one can hurt me as much as I've hurt myself. But now it's like, my food's good, it's time for dinner. Once that's okay, I can clean later. I cleaned a lot on my nails already. So let me move you guys. Yeah, safety's a bit different if you go out of safety, but gonna show you guys the soup actually. Please look good. I'm scared. Mmm. I need to add more broth. But it looks good. It does smell very delicious. I'm very excited. It's also pretty healthy dish, to be honest. Yummy. Do you eat it with the rice? Yeah. Hee hee. And then I'll also eat it with my marinated egg. This is like really easy to make. If you slow cook the chicken, it'll be really tender, but I make this like for it to be easy and stuff, so yeah, I love this recipe. Super yummy. Very clean. I'm gonna try some actually. Oh, I love this soup. It's so good. It's like the chicken makes it so good, and like the carrots give it like a sweetness. And then the potatoes too. Like I like cooking it, and then the edges like kind of spill a little bit into the soup, and it's so yummy. Never mind, the chicken is so tender. Okay, I'm gonna make myself a bowl. What the fuck? What are you doing here? What are you doing here, honey? How did you even get up here? I'm gonna also get my soy sauce egg. My cucumbers. It's okay. And kimchi. What the fuck? My chopsticks broke. Oh my god, I didn't even know they broke. No, I'm so sad. How did that even happen? This is my dinner. Why is this Chinese song so sad? Okay, so please don't judge me, but I watered down my soda. Yeah, sorry. It's because I grew up poor, so if I got to drink soda, it was diluted with water to save money, and I got used to it. Turn this light on. Computer chair. Okay. My dinner. Wait, hold on. Let me show you guys actually. Also, I don't know where my light went. Ta-da! This is my dinner. Chicken soup. rice, my egg, kimchi. This is actually like what I realistically like eat every day. Like it's not like fancy, but it's because like the soup stays really good. Like I can just keep it in the fridge and like it heats up really well. And the eggs are like served cold, and then and then the rice is just warm from my rice cooker. Yeah, it's very protein and veggies. It does taste amazing. Yeah, definitely. Quality meal. Rate your viewers' dating photos. I want to say yes, but I feel like I would be extremely critical of your guys' dating profile, so I don't know if I want to do that. It's cold. I'm gonna turn my AC off. Soy sauce? No, it's like a soy sauce marinade I made, and it's really yummy. You should try it sometime. Okay, I like to make my first bite of chicken. Like the chicken's so tender. I grab rice, chicken, carrot. Hot. Have you ever seen, like, guys, have you ever seen the video that's like how Chinese mukbangers eat, and then how Korean mukbangers eat, and then how American mukbangers eat? And the American one's like, and then the Chinese one is like always sped up, and then the Korean, okay, never mind. You guys have to watch the video. I can't do it. Oh. So good. I know, I drink so much of the Sprite. I love potato. Needs to marinate longer, but it's still pretty good. I actually don't use salt. That's my biggest flex. Because I like to make sure the flavors from like raw ingredients some MSG. Sauces. I think the flavor of salt, I'm not a huge fan of. So I'll only use it for like if I'm like grilling a salmon or something. But when it comes to soups, I try not to use salt because there's just so many other ways to flavor a soup other than salt. Like it's like salt and water. It's like, all sauces have salt in it. So technically I am using salt, but I mean like just regular salt. And it's really easy to like overdo it too. Ah. I love using fish sauce. Mmm. Oh, this song is so sad. It's a breakup song. My dad did use a lot of fish sauce, but not like for vegetables. My dad I think Chinese cooking, like the most commonly used is like oyster sauce, saucing wine. And Malaysian cooking, a lot of coconut milk. What else do I use for Malaysian cooking? I don't even know what I use because I have to use like what my dad sends me, and it's just like blocks of like seasonings. Like for my laksa, the seasoning I use is just this ominous like orange block. But no, my dad uses fish sauce a lot. I love fish sauce. Guys, trust me, I'm gonna get into my cooking arc once summer is over. This might be like the best summer of my life so far. I'm not even gonna lie, like this has been one of the more fun years of my life. Like 2024 has been good to me. And actually I think it's just me being good to me, because I think I just like my mindset this year has been like amazing. Much better. Like last year I was struggling. So I don't know, I'm just enjoying my summer. But trust me, when fall and winter comes, wifey cooking Jamie will be back. And I'm gonna learn everything. There's so much cooking I wanna learn. No tomatoes. The carrots give it the sweetness I need. And also I add onions. So carrots and onions are already pretty sweet, so I'm very comfortable right now. I wish I could give you guys a bowl. I love cooking with tomatoes. If there's one, wait, is the tomato a fruit or vegetable? Anyways, if there's one produce item I could get the best of, it would be tomatoes. Because I had the best tomatoes in Italy. Oh, so good. Like, holy fuck. Hi, Taylor. love seeing you always. Thanks for dropping by. That's so sweet. Yeah, tomatoes in season are amazing. I'm just happy right now. And I appreciate you guys a lot. I'm just happy. Sometimes I'm like so happy I don't know what to do. Like I feel emotions very intensely, and sometimes I'm just like, that's why when I'm happy I try my hardest to like give more, like give energy or like do things for people, because like I just like I just feel like I'm gonna explode. Yeah, it doesn't scare me being happy, because I'm not really scared of like being sad either. I'm like very comfortable in my emotions. I think my only emotion I'm scared of is anxiety, because that's literally the emotion that like you feel scared in. So yeah, anxiety is like my least favorite emotion. The others are very manageable at this point in my life. Like anxiety is just like, Jolts, thank you for the prime sub, thank you. Wait, is that the Jolts I follow? How often do you get facials? I actually don't get facials because, okay guys, I'm fucking extra. Like, I used to go to this facial lady, but she was like, she kept trying to get me to pay for more packages, and I don't really like that because it makes me question like if I'm getting my value. So I just ended up like trying to do it at home, and it's like obviously not as good, but I'm just like, I don't want to pay for facials. It's like so expensive. But I learned a lot from my facials. Also, I found like the mask that a lot of Korean facialists use, and I got it off eBay. And it's like this cold, it's a powder, and you mix it with cold water, and it's like a model mask for your face. I fucking love that thing. I need to link you guys. Korean model mask, clay. Cool ice. Oh, I found it. Literally, this would take up like 20 minutes of my facial. And it's like $17 on Amazon. Oh fuck, I'm not linked. Oh fuck. I'm not logged into my... Okay, it's called Q-Rest and Skin Cool Ice Modeling Mask Powder. ANSKIN. Q-Rest on Amazon. And it's like so good. So looks are more important than self-improve? Are you stupid? I'm like talking about a mask, bro. Are you stupid? Q-Rest, ANSKIN, Cool Ice Modeling Mask Powder on Amazon. So funny. It's like when people are like, what's a good example? Like, oh, like I really love dogs. Like they're my favorite animal. Oh, so you want cats to die then? You hate cats? Or like, what's a better example of what he just said? So looks are more important than self-improve? What's a better example? Like, you just ask like if someone says like, oh yeah, I like tits. That's like you saying like, oh, so you don't like ass? It's not the same. Like you can like ass and tits. Oh yeah, so you, oh yeah, you like pancakes, so you don't like waffles? Like, are you stupid? I like girls. Oh, so you hate boys? Yeah, like, what do you want me to say? Wow, congratulations, you got my brat out. Like, I was like... Yeah, you're pissed I use a face mask? Wow, 真的. So funny. Like, I want him to talk more. You should talk more so I could shit on you. Yes, that is true. Like, I feel like someone could have called me ugly and I would have taken it better. Because it's more like, I think because I'm mad for women. I think that comment pissed me off because I know he spreads that energy to like other women, and I think that's what really got me. I'm gonna hide. It's so funny. I like my wife, so you hate your girlfriend. No, that's not the same. No, I don't care if you guys call me ugly. That's, I don't, like, physical appearance comments don't fuck me up anymore. I've been through the ringer with physical comments. Like, I've been through the, why do you think I got hot? Like, I've been through the ringer. I've seen, like, the worst comments about my physical. Listen, you're either born hot or you get bullied into it. I was not born hot. But yeah. I'm thinking what comments get to me. I think stupid ones. Like that one. Like really I think those are the ones that get to me. When they say stupid shit, I'm like, damn, you're really getting me right now. Or like, oh, I really like when backseat cooking. Like, if they like question what I'm doing, I get really mad. Can you type the mask name here? I can't because I'm not logged in, but let me have Keone link it. Can you link this in chat? Also, just so you know, like, actually, like, physical comments can't hurt me because, like, you guys should hear my physical analysis of myself. It is the worst. It's, like, so bad. Like, but I can't say it to the internet because it honestly makes me seem like a fucking bitch. Like, but, like, I see my face every day, so I know the specifics of what I don't like, and so no one can hurt me. Like, maybe, like a facial analyst person could hurt me, I think. But they're professional, they would never like do that, but like there's no way, like, honestly, I don't think a man could make me feel bad about my appearance at this point in my life. I don't think that's possible. I think if I were to be sad about my appearance, it's because of me, a professional, or another woman who would never do that to me, so yeah. But there's no man that could make me question things. I really do it for myself. I think what helps me when I fixate on things is I take someone that I love, someone that I find really beautiful, And like I imagine if they had the same insecurities about their own face, and like literally my head's like, that doesn't matter. Like I think improvements are like healthy if you want to aim for it, but especially things you can't change, I try not to nitpick about it, because beauty is like subjective too. And you know it's crazy, it's like so much beauty comes from aura. Like I love that so much. Like your charisma, how you carry yourself, like your brain, your heart, like that really, really matters in your physical aura. Like I know you guys always call me pretty and stuff, but like if I had a completely different personality, like you guys could totally see something else. Like if I like ate babies and like burned dogs and like I was a fucking bitch, like there's no way you guys would think I'm pretty. You would think I'm pretty if I ate babies. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Guys, stop. I'm blushing right now. Don't raise me up, bro. I'm actually blushing. I can fix her. Stop. Oh my god. No, okay, so actually, spoilers, right? I actually didn't watch like the last season of Game of Thrones, but I heard what happened. And I was like, honestly, Dany is so hot that what she did is just hot. Even though it's really fucked up. To be fair, I didn't watch it though, I only heard what happened. But I was like, yeah, she's hot, like, and she's like gone through a lot, and I'm like, damn, like that's, yeah. It wasn't hot, no. Maybe like because in my head, I don't know, yeah, I literally like heard the whole story, I was like, I don't know, yeah, that's hot. Dany is hot, like, damn. Oh, also I watched the movie with Megan Fox. What's the name again? Jennifer. I watched that for the first time. Megan Fox is so fucking hot. No, not Jennifer's Body. Wow, she's so hot. And honestly, I've been really into Madison Beer lately too. Like, she's just gorgeous. So many hot women. Like, I do love Sydney Sweeney too. What do you mean Megan Fox's thumb? What are you talking about? There are so many hot women, like, really. I just love women, like, a woman's touch, like a woman's voice, a woman's brain. Underrated. Why do you like Sydney Sweeney, Jamie? Why do you sound like you're trying to bait an answer out of me? I just think she's so like baby girl. She's like a baby doll. I think sexuality is on a spectrum. And okay, well, I don't know if I should say this, but I think it's on a spectrum. Is it bad that I think like, okay, I don't know. Like I feel like if society standards weren't there, I feel like everybody has like for the guys, like there has to be one guy out there that you would go gay for. Or like you would at least pique your interest. But it's because guys are like, they're told their whole entire life. Really? Well, I think Chad is lying. I'm waiting for Wolverine. This Sykkuno is crazy. I don't think I'm 100% straight. Well, I do love boys. So if I had to put a percentage on it, maybe 82-18. What's up, honey? Sykkuno's so not male gaze though. That's true. Like I love that you guys are using male gaze and like female gaze language. Male gaze is like Ryan Reynolds. Uh, who else is male gaze? Not everyone's on the spectrum. I'll agree with that. There's definitely 100% straight people out there. I don't know. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah. I mean, everything's on a spectrum, but the spectrum still has 0 and 100. So. Hugh Jackman. Yeah, well, Ryan Reynolds, okay, I found him a lot more attractive after I watched La La Land because I was like, holy shit, he's so fucking talented. What the fuck? I did not know that. He can play the piano and like, I don't know, his talent really showed in La La Land. But he's not like conventionally what I would find like, okay, obviously, because he's in front of me right now, I would not say this. Like, I'd be like, yeah, you're hot. But, like typically, I wouldn't be like, oh, yeah, Ryan Reynolds is like, wait, that's Gosling? Is Ryan Gosling the one in La La Land? I always mix them up. Dude, this is why I don't get mad when people are like, oh, you look like this K-pop idol. Well, we don't look alike because I've been doing this with all the actors, all the Western actors. Oh, okay. I like Ryan Gosling then. Dude, I was like, that's crazy. Like, he's so talented. He can do like stunt acts in Deadpool and he can dance and play piano. I was like, holy shit, this guy is goated. Okay, wait, I actually do think I find Ryan Reynolds hotter though. Okay, to be honest, they're both not really like, Reynolds is hotter, right? Yeah, I think so too. But you know, like Pete Davidson, that's like female gaze. Like a lot of women find Pete Davidson hot, but a lot of guys don't. I really like my favorite white guys. I like Dominic Fike and Shawn Mendes. And that guy from fucking, honestly, I like the actor in Baby Driver. He's so cute. And the James Franco is cute too. Who's the Baby Driver actor? Oh my god, he's so cute. Ansel Elgort. He's really cute. That's like, yeah, he's really cute. I'm like blushing. I love Baby from Baby Driver. I don't know why. I love like baby and masculine. Okay, Timothy Chalamet, I wasn't like, this is what I mean, like charm matters, right? Like Timothy Chalamet, like I would see photos of him with like Kylie Jenner, but I didn't think much. And then I watched Dune, and yeah, I get it. I get the Timothy Chalamet hype. Like, I get it. I totes get it. I totes get the Timothy Chalamet hype. Theo James. I'd have to see him in action. He is cute though. I'd have to see him in action. But yeah, I love Baby from Baby. I feel like that's a really like unpopular one. Oh, he has an English accent? I'm dead. I would fucking love that. You guys want to talk about unfair? I think like if you have like a nice like British accent or Australian accent, like at least for American girls, you can say a lot more things and get away with it. Like I feel like I don't know how to describe it. Like the American accent is just like meh, because we're used to it. Zendaya is male and female gaze, so everyone finds her attractive. Are you in a high chair? I'm in my computer chair. Ansel's in Tokyo Vice. Oh, I should watch it. I find accents super attractive. Like, I feel like it's one of those situations where I'm like, is he cute or is it his accent? Chaewon, I think, is more male gaze. Wanyang, female gaze. Yeji, male and female. If you want to talk about like K-pop idols, IU, male and female. Chaewon is male gaze. Chaewon's a girlfriend. Like, the reason guys love her is because she's like the perfect token girlfriend. You know what I mean? Karina, oh. I think Karina's male-female gaze, but maybe like 60% female. Jennie is also male-female, but I think she's more male. Maybe like 60-40, 70-30. No, Lisa's more male, I think. But there's also like girls who are more male that other girls look up to. Like, I love girls who are male gaze. Like, I feel like in my past life, I was a grade A pervert. Like, my male gaze, like, I feel like I have more male gaze when I look at people. Cause I be liking like all the ones that, I don't know how to describe it. No, like, I swear to God, like, it's a thing too. I actually think like, oh shit, you need to pee? But yeah, what was I saying? Okay, so if you don't know how female or male gaze is, I will explain it to you. Male gaze is like typically, although this isn't based on like specific gender, it's like if you feel like you're more masculine, maybe you have more of a male gaze. And if you feel like you're more feminine, maybe you have more of a female gaze. But like male gaze is like people who kind of cater to what males are usually attracted to. So some good examples. I feel like Madison Beer is really male gaze. Like Megan Fox, Mila Kunis. And then for Ryan Reynolds, Hugh Jackman. And then female gaze is like people who are like females really gravitate towards. So like an example is like Pete Davidson. Like guys don't find Pete Davidson hot, but like a lot of girls do. Or like, what's another one? I don't know. And then people who have both, like Zendaya. Zendaya is like very attractive to male gaze and female gaze. Jennifer Lawrence is a really good one. Jennifer Lawrence is so male and female gaze. Yeah, that's true. If you might not like women who are hardcore male gaze. That's a thing. It's just a general term. Like obviously there are exceptions. And I actually really like women who cater to male gaze. Who like their look is really good for male gaze. Because I think I'm male gaze. So I love seeing like other male gaze women. Like I think if you're a male gaze woman, like you can still be like a girl's girl and like, you know. Sana is both male and female. For sure. Sorry, that noise was cringe. I apologize. No, I was literally like at dinner with my friend Amanda and I complimented the girl next to me. I don't know if you guys know Daisy. She is a vlogger on YouTube. And I was like complimenting Daisy. I was like, Daisy, like you are so like your face is just so, it's so good for the female and, oh wait, no, I was complimenting Yura. She's also a vlogger. Okay, that's because I thought Daisy was also very male-female gaze. I was complimenting Yura. And I was like, you're so female and male gaze. Because I was looking at her and I was like, holy shit, like she's so pretty in like a way that a lot of girls would like figure out, would like see pretty. But also my male brain was like, she's also looking real fucking hot right now. So I complimented her and I was like, oh, you really like cater, like your aesthetic is very male and female gaze. And then Amanda was across from me. And she was like, oh yeah, like I'm completely female gaze. Amanda said that. She was like, my audience is like 90% female. And then she looked at me and she was like, I think you're both too. And I was like, Amanda, like be for real right now. Like I know I'm male. You don't have to. And she was like, yeah, you're male gaze. She was like, I love you, but but yeah, I know it. I know it. And like, there was a time where I really wanted to reject it. Like, do you guys remember the era where I hated men? Like 2 years ago, I think because Twitch was really fucking me in the ass. Now I'm like, now I love men because I love people right now. But I kind of just embraced it and like, yeah. Do you think being a male gaze woman changes your relationship with other women? I actually think I have some level of mommy problems, where like I am a little scared of women, and I don't know if that has anything to do with male or female gaze. I don't know. I don't think so, but I definitely am scared of women. Like, and not in a way where I try to avoid them, but it's more like I tend to people please with women, and I try to like offer as much as I can and like take care as much as I can, and then it might lead to like unintentionally like draining relationships for me. And so now I have a lot of great women in my life, but it took me a while. Funny story, like I was so scarred with women. Like I know it sounds so pick me, but I just like didn't have good experience with other women growing up since like childhood. And even in like middle high school, like I got bullied by a lot of other girls. So when Kimmy and I started getting close, like when Kimmy was really eager to talk to me and like super enthusiastic, I remember thinking like, what does this girl want from me? I was like scared. Like when Kimmy kept messaging me, I was like, what does she want from me? Like, is this okay? And then Kimmy like taught me like real female friendship. Like Kimmy's the opposite, where like her relationship with women, like she's been very comfortable and she's very good at like I feel like she's so good at giving women respect, and then she gets that back too. And so Kimmy healed my view on female friendship, and like she really gave me a chance to like re-spark that for myself, and then I was able to see female friendship a little bit differently, and it opened me up to like other female friendships. Like, you know, it's really nice. Kimmy taught me a lot. Kimmy showed me like the ropes. But before Kimmy, like I was so scared. I was like, oh my god. I was like, what is this? Why is this blonde girl messaging me so much? Oh, actually no, she was brunette. I was like, why is this Angel's Kimmy girl messaging me so much? I'm scared. But yeah, and actually my relationship with men, like my dad, like was such a good dad, and so I've actually like from a young age I knew how to like ask for help when I needed it when it comes to men, or like I felt I think like now, even if I come across like a scary man, it's weird because I think it's also because I have a little brother. I'm actually really understanding with men, and like I don't know how to just describe it. I think I understand men really well just because I have a little brother and I was really close to my dad, and so I'm very, I don't know how to describe it. Like if a man like lashes out in emotions, I don't really see it as like, I guess it's easy to be like, oh, that's such a red flag, right? Which I think it could be if it's unsafe, but at the same time, like I can see, like I think it's really difficult for men to express their emotions, and that's something that I've been trying to help my brother with. So I understand like how it can come out. Like men can feel like sadness and it'll come out like a different way. So I try to be like as understanding as possible. And then for women too, like we have a lot of reason to be scared, and like we have a lot of like women have a really hard time growing up, you know, like there's a lot of scary things that can happen. So yeah, I mean I do fear a raging man for sure, but I think I just I definitely like trust men easier because of my dad. Like my dad was so safe for me, so it made me like trust men a lot easier. So actually there were situations in my teenage life where it was really like kind of fucked up with other guys, but I just didn't really like, it honestly didn't traumatize me as much because my dad did such a good job like securing my self-worth. So whenever something weird happened to me, I wouldn't take it personally. I'd just be like, oh, that was weird. Like that's, I don't know. Yeah. Wait, a raging woman? Low-key hot, no? Hey, listen, I'm a firstborn daughter of immigrant family. Like, I can rage. And you know, behind a raging woman is also like a woman who's very capable of doing a lot, and maybe she was doing so much that she ended up raging. Okay, just think of Dany from Game of Thrones. Like, okay, I'm not good to talk to though. Like, I'm a girl's girl in a sense where like, I don't know, if a girl goes a little crazy, I'm very supportive. Because I just love the idea of like a woman expressing herself, and like I love a fearless woman. What's my type? Actually, my type in like guys, I have a type of person I like personality wise. I like open-minded people, and I like open-minded and curious people. And I like interesting people. You're out now. Well, actually, I don't know. I love all people, like I do. My best friend, he's so traditionalist. Him and I debate all the time. He's not as open-minded. And him and I are really, really close. So, I don't know. I think interesting. I just like interesting people. He's very hardworking and he's like still one of a kind as much of a traditionalist he is. Guys, I literally just like barely moved my hand and the chopstick just fell off to the floor. How did this happen to me? Yes, my mechanics are failing. You're an amazing dancer, I love that. Time to post it on social media. Oh my god, if I met a person just like me. Guys, I have an individuality complex. I have a special complex. I'm gonna open up about this. Like, I have this need to be special. And it's very embarrassing because I know, like, humans are all the same. But if I met someone exactly like me, I would have a fucking panic attack. I'd be like, what the fuck? Sometimes I will go for things that people don't go for just so I could be special, guys. Like, I like to do things differently just so I could be special. Sometimes it's cringe, okay? Like, I'm aware. Wait, I'm so glad you guys can relate, because, like, it's like, I don't know. I know it's definitely a childish mindset. So the thing is, like, everyone has like childish things from their childhood. So when it comes up for me, I just make sure I don't have actions that reflect it. So it's like my inner child comes out. My inner child's like, but Jamie, like, you have to be special. And then I'll go, it's okay. Like, not having this doesn't make you any less special. And, you know, it's like, it's fine. So thank you for your followers, for the 500 subs. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. My friend had to teach me not to hate popular things for not being unique. It's crazy because, like, I was the opposite, where I was like I reversed. Okay, never mind. We're getting too deep. Yes, I always devil's advocate too. But yeah, I don't know why. I think it's because, like, I don't know, you know, type 4 Enneagram? That's me. I want, like, I feel like I'm on Earth to, like, I want a purpose. I want to, like, do something unique. But this complex is very, very difficult to have because at the end of the day, none of it matters. No one is so special that, like, I don't know. It's like everyone's special. Like, there's so many similarities in humans. Forming 3. fucking grew up in those fucking gifted child classes, bro. That shit fucks you up. And like my parents, yeah. You guys are special. But the thing is, like, I still tell myself I'm special because, like, this is my life. Like, life is your experience. And, like, your perception is everything. So, you know, the world doesn't revolve around you, but it still kind of does. Because your world is your mind. Did I just cook? That was a wild line. Yeah, like... Yeah, you can't force people to follow your mindset. Like, your mindset is your mindset. You get what I mean? That's why I don't... Guys, we gotta take a step back. We're in too deep right now. We're reaching we live in a society territory. Dude, I fucking hate that we live in a society meme because I say that all the time. Like, I use the word society all the time. I decided in life, I don't want to be grounded. I want to be in the sky. There's no space for me on the ground. My mind is too chaotic. It's 1:30. What the fuck? Wait, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. That's crazy. You seem to enjoy the streaming thing. Yeah, I like you guys or whatever. I like you guys or whatever. You're eating dinner at 1:30. I am. Maybe you should stream more often since you find it fun. Good things come in small doses, guys. Nice to see. Yeah, it's a group date. I'm gonna make sure I stream consistently because it's like, it's really nice because like the fact that I stream on Sundays, I get to kind of wrap up my week. And it's like, I get to like debrief with you guys. It's really fun. Do streamers actually like their chat? Oh, dude, I love my chat now, but there's been times where I fucking hated my chat. Like, it's good now, but like years ago, there's been times where I was literally like, literally, I was like, holy shit, like my chat, like your chat is a reflection of you. I was like, what do I have to change about myself? I literally went into my internal and was like, I hate my chat so much right now. What do I have to change about myself? But this was years ago, like years and years ago. But I didn't really hate my chat. I just had more like, maybe like I hated like 20% of them, and like the 20% stands out. Like right now my chat, people who have watched me for a long time, like these are the people that like have always been great chatters. I like fucking love my chat now. I don't know what changed. Maybe it was my content, like maybe I moved more into food. I feel like I became healthier as a person. I probably like fed into less like cheap stream jokes maybe. I don't know, I still do that though. Like I still talk about like cheap stream jokes. Yeah, I did stop caring about incels too. I remember like I used to want to please everyone, and then at some point I was just like, I don't know, stop pleasing people, I think. Yeah, my vibes are definitely less e-girl now too. Like the e-girl, when I had e-girl vibes, it was hard. So yeah, my chat did grow up, but I think I just eliminated a lot of like incels and like stuff like that. Yes, I think my food shorts attracted, like I attracted more girls with that, and my energy's a little different. But don't get me wrong, like I literally talked about this before. I've had streams where I like ended and I started just bawling, like crying. Like it's such a good sign that I had a mental breakdown about getting crazy glue on my stream. I hope you guys know, like as cringe as that stream was, it's because I actually felt like my chat was a safe space for me to be a brat. And that's just who I am. Like my reaction was 100% like valid. Yeah, safe space to be a brat. How would you have normally reacted? I don't know, like years ago, like, oh, it's just crazy glue. Okay, I probably would just like wouldn't have been that sad in front of you guys. But because I felt like it was a safe space, I was like, fuck this, I'm really sad about my table. I actually don't know what it is on Twitch, but on YouTube, my demo is 50-50. And on TikTok too. Actually, my cooking TikTok is 60% female, which is crazy. Twitch is probably still more male just because I think the platform in general is more male dominated. But I definitely think like the girls in my chat have they have a good voice. Like I feel like my chat is very respectful for women, so. Yeah. You guys are not that parasocial, trust me. Like you guys, I used to have a really parasocial, like, I can't believe honestly, I can't believe I did it. When I met my life, it turned out we both watched you. Stop, that's so cute. No. Oh my god. That's so cute. You give off great girl vibes. That makes me so happy. I get really scared sometimes because I know like I play into the male gaze of it. Like I'm really flirty on social media and like I try not to make my photos too like male gazy, but I can't help it. I think it's just like how I am. So I get really happy when like other girls like or support me. Yeah, and I kind of just like want to encourage other people to do the same, like be confident, and like I just think like sexy photos and stuff like that, like in a weird way, like I feel like it can be done in such a, you know, not sexualized way, but even if it is sexualized, it's like, I don't know, I just feel like I decided I want to be like representation for like, you know, Asian women to like express themselves, even sexually too. And it doesn't have to be like raunchy, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Like confident, you know? That's why I'm like, I would never start an OnlyFans, but like I'll probably keep posting like revealing pics because I don't really mind. I'm like very comfortable. Like I've never sexualized my own body, so I found it a little weird when I would like post revealing things and like people would sexualize it. But I feel like the more I like kind of sexualize myself, actually the less I get sexualized in a way. I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of weird. Yeah. It's kind of like people, for example, like the times where like I leaked my underwear, people fucking love that shit. Like guys will like screenshot it and I'm just like, bro, here's like a picture of me in a bikini, like it shows even more, but they still want like the forbidden fruit. So it's like, I'm just like, it's so weird. Like, I'm just like, I feel like what it is like, yes, I get empowerment because I have control over my own body. I choose what I want to put out there. And like, I think I've always been pretty comfortable in my own body, so not my face. Like I've gone through the ringer on my fucking face. My body, like I like when it comes to like dressing up and stuff, I like to stay confident there. Are you gonna eat the egg? No. Well, I should. I don't know. But I did have really bad body dysmorphia like in high school. So maybe my body image wasn't always good. I think because I had bad dysmorphia in high school, when I got over it, I was like, you know, I'm never gonna stop like body insecurity from me doing anything. I love dressing up. No, but I didn't have confidence growing up, like in every aspect possible. And another area that I'm actually still struggling confidence-wise is like growing up like without money. I realize there's so many things that I don't have the confidence for. Like I don't even ask for like help when it comes to service people. If I like get mistreated somewhere, I don't do anything. I just like go on my back and like submissive. Like there's a lot of areas I don't have confidence in, and then like I'll meet people, especially in California, who like come from good families and they know exactly, like they're like, why don't you just ask for this? Or like, no, this isn't okay, like you should do XYZ. And I'm like, oh my god, like I had no idea like this was like normal. And then yeah, I used to be really insecure too, like physically. I would like hide every mirror in my room, like so bad. I've come such a long way, like I'm so proud of myself. But yeah, I'm like so different like from 10 years ago. Holy shit. Yes, with like authority or like strangers, I'm very non-confrontational. Like if someone's rude to me, I'm like, okay, they're probably having a bad day. It's probably my fault. It's like, yeah. There's so many things. I had to learn how to go slower, because like growing up, I always felt rushed. Like someone giving me their time, I wasn't worth it. So in a lot of social situations or like adult situations, I would start rushing and whatever. Even like small little things, like at the cashier, like I would immediately put my card in like messily and just like hurry and go. And then I realized like I don't have to do that. I can just like take my time and just like take things slower. And I'm like, what else did I learn? I learned that like there's so much there's so much avoidance in like when you grow up in an immigrant family that has like less money, because like you don't ask questions. You just handle everything on your own. And then it's like, I realized like you asking questions is so good. So I had to really get into the habit of like asking questions. But yeah, I constantly felt like a burden. Like whenever I grew up, like obviously my parents had insecurity too, because they moved to America with like no money, and like they were minorities, so their insecurity naturally fell on me. Like I would see a lot of instances where my dad was being pushed over or my mom was being pushed over, so I thought it was the norm. And like I grew up with the mindset of like, oh, maybe like certain things are for certain people, but it's not for people like us. So when I came to fucking LA, where everyone fucking wears Gucci head to toe, like I was like, holy shit, like I'm experiencing such a culture shock. And I really had to adapt. It's like so crazy. But yeah, I definitely felt like a burden for a lot of my life because of it. And I had to like tell myself like, these are things I want to talk about too for like people from immigrant families. Like I really had to tell myself like, oh, I deserve good things. And then I had like immigrant guilt too, like the older daughter guilt. Oh, yeah. My parents did so well, like with what they were given. Do you think you got more confidence from outside validation or internally? I think internally. Because even if you have like all the outside validation, if your internal doesn't accept it, it doesn't matter. So I think I really had to work on my internal in order to like accept external validation. And then yeah, I had to really be my own parent. Hi macro clouds. External validation. You know what? Like, I accept the intention behind it, but I don't take what they say literally. Does that make sense? Because it's like, I feel like what I've noticed is like, the more I took external validation, the more external criticism affected me. It's like on the same. Do you know what I mean? So if you're very easily happy from like external validation, you'll also be easily affected by external criticism. And so for me, like I was getting so much criticism online, I had to shut it off. So there's a time period where I stopped reading good comments too, because it just came off fake to me. Because I detached so hard to like not get myself affected by criticism that I had to detach from like positive comments too. And my mind is a really fucked place. Like it can get really mean. Like it was to the point where I was like, people are being nice to me because I'm relevant, or people are being nice to me because like, I don't know, maybe they want to like be nice to someone getting shit on and it makes them feel good. Like I was getting to fucked up places. I was trying to cope with everything. So I think I adjusted, and now I want to be accountable. Like I never want to, of course I care less about what people think, but I think it's like naive to do that 100%. So so I try to actually take what I hear externally with a grain of salt, but also as a perception of everyone else's reality. So if someone were to flag something like Jamie is bossy, that may or may not have been said before, like Jamie's bossy, like if I hear it multiple times, I'm not gonna have an attitude where it's like, oh, I don't care what people think. I'm gonna sit and be like, okay, like clearly this is something that has been brought up by multiple people. Let me figure this out. Like, where is it coming from? And like, I think I still use it as a sense of reality. Like, I can't, you know, like no matter what I think, the world doesn't revolve around me, and I still have to adjust to what other people's reality is, right? At the same time, it's like if multiple people tell me something, like a compliment I get a lot is like my aura. People like really appreciate my aura, and I'm like, okay, well, like, yeah, I guess I must have a good aura. And so like there's moments where like I'm nervous, or I looked bad to myself before a party. I'm like, I don't like my makeup, I don't like my hair. I'll tell myself like, it's okay, Jamie, like at least you have good aura. So I guess external does help, but you know, there's external things I hear that I try not to like take personally. Like, let me think of something else. I don't know what else. Yeah. But yeah, I've been told that I could be bossy, which is like, you guys don't see that side of me, but I don't, yeah, blonde, I don't know. I really want to dye my hair, but also like the brown is, I love that I can do anything to it. I could style it, I could wash it all the time. Does pretty privilege exist? Yes. But privilege exists everywhere. You know, pretty privilege is a thing, but man, there's so many different types of privilege out there. Listen, man, I'll always say this. I feel like we don't talk about tall guy privilege enough. Like tall guys, like their privilege is unmatched. The way I get treated differently if like there's a tall guy around, like the way I don't get ignored if there's a tall guy around is crazy. Yeah, there is. I don't want to like. Okay, well, yeah. There's some downsides too. Let's see. There's also, you know, I feel like this isn't talked about a lot. I think good parent privilege is a thing. Like I feel like me having a good dad, they say this all the time. Like even if I grew up without money, my dad being such a good dad is such a fucking privilege. That's that has put me ahead in certain areas of my life, right? Versus someone who didn't have a healthy father relationship. That can put you backwards like so much. Like that in itself is a privilege. So I remember I used to fixate like why can't I have money? Why can't like we think of privilege as like money too, right? That's the most common type of like privilege that's talked about. I used to envy it so much, and then I realized like other areas I had privilege in, like having a good relationship with my dad, like having my parents be healthy, things like that. Um, there's so many other things that I had thought of too. Yeah. And it's like, you know, yeah, there's a lot. So I think it's all about finding out. And you know, some people have like that like inner grit privilege too. Sibling privilege versus only child privilege. I feel like that's more of like a, I don't think it's like a privilege. I think it's more of like a different change. Because I wouldn't say like having a sibling is a privilege. Because a privilege kind of implies that it makes a pretty big difference in how ahead you are in life, right? So that's why I mentioned like a good parent, because that can set you ahead so far. The good teachers, true. My teachers were fucking ass. Holy fuck, my teachers fucked me up. My teachers traumatized me. Pretty sure my teachers were like shit teachers. I had like one or two that were really good. As someone who grew up, like I had a lot of, especially in my early 20s, I had a lot of envy for those who grew up with money, or even like being able to ask your parents for help. Like I would listen to my friends like talk to their parents on the phone and like ask them questions, and I'm like, you can do that with your parents? Like I was like, I don't like wait, like what? Or like even like knowing what school you should go to, like small questions like that I didn't have answered. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I had to figure it all out myself. But like at the same time, like my parents gave me like the confidence to be able to do that. And like, you know, my dad made me feel so safe. Like that helped me so much. And so, what was I talking about? I forgot. Oh yeah, okay guys, I was just saying, like, I used to be so fucking envious, and then now I realize, like, I've met a lot of people. Like, I've met people from, like, really influential families, people who come from, like, you know, a lot of money, and they have their own set of problems. And I noticed, like, this is not for every kid with money, but I do notice, like, a lot of them will experience more, like, neglect because their parents were so focused on money, or like detachment, or maybe like not knowing what they want to do with their life because they kind of like had it all since the beginning. Like, so there's a whole new different set of problems, and like with more money comes more problems. So I noticed, like, a lot of people, not all, but a lot of people from like influential rich families, like, their parents are very busy focusing on like money and things like that, versus like my parents didn't have that. Like my parents, like, and everyone in my family, like, because money was more scarce, I feel like I always think about how, like, the community I grew up in, like, we bonded a lot together because, like, we were trying to, like, make it, you know, like, trying to, like, make ends and stuff. So we didn't have a lot of those, like, rich people problems. And, like, I guess, like, I got to see my parents, like, for who they really are, like, raw and everything, like, shortcomings and all. And, like, I feel like it's contributed to who I am today, so, yeah. Yeah, more money, more problems. It's true. That being said, I would still love to be rich. But I have a good perspective where, like, I think I do a good job, like, making sure, like, because I know a lot of people from rich families and their parents did a great job. Like, they raised, like, really humble, amazing children. So I really think it's about the parenting. And it's like, I've met people from, like, really poor families and they did a really good job raising their children. So I feel like love is very important. But yeah. Yeah, the rich family tea be so juicy. I'd be like, like, my family would fight about, like, taking out the trash and, like, well, we would fight about serious stuff too, but nothing crazy, like, you know, like with wills and like money, like literally K-drama. Oh my god. Yeah, my parents, my dad and my mom would always fight over the fucking trash. I'm just like, please, like, I was like, when growing up, I tried to take the blame for everything, so my parents wouldn't fight. And then it bled into my adulthood. Yeah, I think it's because, like, I think for me, like, my parents probably fought a lot because they were high stress situations. Like, my mom was coming home from, like, the longest, like, a graveyard shift. Like, my dad was working 12 hours. Like, of course they're gonna be tired and, like, fight over things, right? So yeah, I don't know. To a fault sometimes. Like, I have a clear ass conscience because, like, ask any of my friends. Literally, if I do anything wrong, I will confess immediately. Your mom was also someone else's mom's daughter's mom. I'm dead. Oh yes, be kind to your mom because it's her first time living too. Thank you. I don't know, it's a lot more emotionally touching in the TikToks, guys. I don't think I've ever reiterated a TikTok and, like, people laughed, so I just need to stop. Are you gonna tell your kids Santa's real? I think I would fuck with my kids too much. I think I would tell my kids that, like, I'm making out with Santa and dad doesn't know. I think I just like, I want to make my kids question everything, you know? I want them to like enter the world, like really questioning things and making their own judgments. I want to give them a blank canvas. So I'll probably just like fuck around with them. My dad would fuck with me all the time. You know what my dad did when he didn't want to buy me a toy? Once we were in Malaysia and I really wanted this toy, and it was one of those Barbie dolls where like the Barbie doll was sick and you would like take care of it to health. And my dad was like, Jamie, if you buy this toy, she's contagious. You're gonna get sick and you're gonna die. And I was like, oh, I didn't want it anymore. It didn't traumatize me at all, but I guess my dad saved like $10. But my dad was such a good dad because like when I wanted a karaoke microphone, he got me that because there's a part of him that like he was like, maybe Jamie can become a singer. So he got me the karaoke mic. He was very smart with his money. I think he knew that the sick Barbie doll would not contribute to my life whatsoever. So yeah. In an alternate timeline, you became a doctor because he bought you that time. No, he knew I wasn't gonna be a doctor. Like, he knew. And like, I think my dad just made me feel so seen. Because like, you know, I still had to do everything myself growing up. But I remember one time, like, I was like going home from school, and every Wednesday my dad would make chicken wings. Like, it's like the small things that matter. And like, I'd leave my school, and I'd like run to my dad, and I'd hold his hand, and I'd be like, he'd be like, oh, guess what you're eating today? And I'd be like, chicken wings. And then like, as we're walking home, right, I told him, I was like, oh, I learned this new word at school. He's like, what is it? And I was like, it's called stubborn. And like, I was talking to him about like the word stubborn. He was like, oh, and I was like, I'm not stubborn, am I? And he was like, yeah, you're very stubborn. And that's the day I learned that I was a stubborn person. And I guess I've been stubborn since birth. So, yeah. Happy belated birthday! You're doing great. I think my biggest advice is to not doubt yourself. Listen to yourself. Don't be hard on yourself. Yeah, don't grind, just live it. That's a good advice. And then another time, Keen Anime Watcher, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Another time, I was like laying in bed. Guys, my dad is so funny. Like, I was like fucking like 5 years old, okay? Me and my dad are just like laying in bed, we're looking at the ceiling, right? And I told my dad, I was like, Dad, what happens when people die? And he was like, nothing. They just disappear. They're dead. That's it. And I was like, oh. I was like, oh, okay. But then I was like, okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. And the way he said it, oh my god, also like another time, like this was actually like just a year ago. I was like, this is right before I was about to period bleed. So my PMS was crazy. Also, I was still on my IUD, so I was batshit crazy. I was out on the street and I came out of my Uber, and outside of the Uber, he parked in a place where like I had to pass the bike lane. So as I got out of the car and passed the bike lane, a biker drove by and he like honked and he was like, get the fuck out of the way. And I was so fucking mad because like I have had many moments where I just get yelled at in public, like I just get treated like fucking shit, and I started screaming. I was like, I forgot what I said. I was like sobbing. I was like, why does this always fucking happen to me? Like, I was being so dramatic. It's like, you know when you see a crazy woman on the street? That was literally me. It's to the point where like the cleaning lady on the street was like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, why does this always happen to me? I'm gonna start bawling. I'm gonna start crying. Because it's just like I've had so many of these situations. Like I've literally been, oh, by the way, I've never talked about this, but I've been chased with a knife before, like in New York. But that one wasn't actually that traumatizing. Anyways, so I've had a lot of moments. If anything, being chased by a knife was not as bad as getting yelled at the fucking bike. The bike leaders always yell at me. And honestly, in my head, I'm like, I get so mad because like we're in a city, it's very difficult to bike around, and so you can't fucking yell at a pedestrian. Like, I'm just trying to get around. Anyways, I was just crying and sobbing, and I couldn't get out of my mental breakdown. Like, I legit was scared. I was like, holy shit, I'm having a mental breakdown and I can't fix this. And I never call my parents for anything, okay? Like, my whole entire life I call my mom for one thing. And I usually never call my dad, right? But I decided I need to call my dad. So I called my dad and I explained to him the situation. And I'm like, I don't know why people always yell at me. I'm like a huge baby. He's my dad, right? So I'm just big. I'm like, I don't know why people yell at me. And like, why this happens to me, blah, 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 blah. And then like, I was crying and he was like, why are you crying? Like, it's not, like, just ignore them. Like, people are stupid. Just ignore them. Like, don't, like, he was like, this happens all the time in New York. Like, why are you crying? And I was like, yeah, you're right. And then I just stopped crying and I was like, okay, I'm being fucking dramatic. And then that's it. Like, he wasn't even like, oh, it's gonna be okay. Like, who hurt you? I'll fight them. He was like, why are you crying? Just ignore them. And I was like, damn, you're kind of right. Like, I was like, why am I crying right now? So yeah, he gave me a tough show. Yeah, my dad's, yeah. He's very honest. He also is the type of dad to like teach me how to bike and tell me he's not gonna let go, and then he lets go. It's like, I don't know. He taught me how to believe in myself. And he also showed me the cruelties of life. One time, sorry, they're all just like pouring in. One time I really needed glue for a group project, but like I really needed it that night, so we couldn't go to the store. I think my dad was lazy, so he made glue from rice. It was like sticky rice, and he was like, use this. So I used it for my group project. And then when I got to school, my group project, like, it was like a house, it just fucking shattered. I'm just like, bro. I'm like, bro, please. Oh my god, it was terrible. Everyone's like stayed still. It was crazy. Like, mine was just like shattered. I was so sad. But yeah, my dad's funny. You can make glue out of rice. I feel like a lot of like Southeast Asians did that. What else did he do? Yeah, I don't know. I definitely get my prankster from my dad. I would love my dad on stream, but he's super private and shy. Like, he does not like the camera. But maybe he'll do it when I get my parents a house. Then they'll do anything I ask him to. Yeah, I miss my dad. My mom is really funny too. Like, my mom is so funny. My personality definitely comes from both of them. Like, it's crazy. I feel like that's why I have so much personality. It's because like both my parents have so much personality. But my mom is like very cute and klutzy. Is your mom a brat too? No, she's not a brat, but my dad takes care of her well. So for me, like, I actually think I avoided a lot of like red flag men because like my dad was such a green flag. So whenever I saw like men treat women like shit, I'm like, that's fucking weird. Or like if a guy ever treated me like shit, I'm just like, okay. Sounds like a you problem. I would never like internalize it because I was like, literally in my brattiest moments, I'm like, dude, my dad would do this for me. Like, that's what I think about. But yeah, my mom has had a hard life too. I mean, you know, families aren't perfect, so. I mean, I would say my first boyfriend was a little red flaggy, but I think I was more red flaggy. He's married now, so. I mean, we were both so young. My first boyfriend was like 14. We dated for like 2 years. Wow, I can't believe I've streamed for like, I can't believe it's fucking 2 a.m. Why are you guys awake? Why are you guys awake? Oh, you're an EU. I'm not really eating, I'm just like in front of my food. Because we only get 1 stream per week. Oh, don't say that. Oh, I'll eat my egg. It's been there for so long. It's marinating. Mmm. 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 Think of basmati rice? Basmati rice is a little drier, so it's really good for like curries, sauces. But if you want to eat like fluffy rice, East Asian rice is really good. I am going to touch con. I am. I'm so full. was thinking if I could log in. Salsa Sprite? Are you sure about that, bro? Are you sure about that? Hi, Nobu. Hi, Zach. I am up pretty late. Are you gonna move stream to room? I live in a studio. This is the room. I don't have any walls. This is my room. How do I type 200 words per minute? I'm just better than you. Okay, I'm sorry. The real answer is I type properly. So, like, that helps a lot. I think most people who type really fast use all 10 fingers. Secondly, I think I read really fast, so I process words really fast. Thirdly, I played a lot of MapleStory. Fourthly, I have a lot of rage in me. All of those things together, I type 200 words per minute. Oh my god, you're playing MapleStory right now? I was pretty good at audition, yeah. I did play Maple pre-Big Bang. I don't want to tell people that anymore because it shows that I'm old. I was a Yasuo player. I have a pentakill on Yasuo. And Yasuo Mo commented on it. He was like, good job. Oh, please don't leave. No leave. I wasn't just a Yasuo player. I was also a Tahm Kench player. I played Tahm Kench. I played Yasuo. Who else did I main? I love Yasuo. I played a lot of Ahri, Annie, Tahm Kench, Yasuo. I had an Orianna phase. I had a Katarina phase actually when I first started playing. Yeah. Oh my god, I tried to get good at Zed. That was not a good arc. I did not know. She's a 10, but she plays Yasuo. She mained Yasuo. You're a Blitzcrank? That's hot. I don't know, I like Blitzcrank players. They just like, they don't care much about life, you know? They just like chill. They don't take life too seriously. I did stream League back then. My first stream, I posted a selfie on League of Honeys. Oh my god, my e-girl days. Oh my god, my e-girl days. I even like dated a pro player and everything. It's crazy. Oh god. Pink hair. No, I'm not e-girl anymore. League of Angels. Oh gosh. I blink. Okay. Pretty nails. I fucking broke my thumb just now. So sad. Okay, yeah, it's 2 a.m. which means I'm gonna end my stream. No. Should I not? Stop. No, I wanna go to sleep. I'm sleepy. No? You want me to stay? Okay, fine, I'll stay. I'll stay. Well, we have to listen to Charlie XCX. Oh my god. I love the new Billie Eilish song with the... I love the new Charlie song with Billie Eilish. Brat Summer's so up! Dude, when the song came out, Sydney texted me. She's like, Jamie, like, the song is making me so gay. I was like, oh, Sydney. The video is really hot too. What time do you normally wake up? Okay, well, if I'm gonna stay, I need to touch on my makeup because I look scuffed. I do not get noise complaints. Why? Do you think I'm loud? No, I've like blasted music like in my apartment and like no one has complained, so. Any song requests? Where are my Chinese playlist? Oh, I love the song. Should I eat some dessert then? Oh shit, I think my phone's dying. I need to plug you guys. Okay, this might hurt. No desserts, I'm grounded? Wait, why small? Why small? Ooh, what about my like strawberry ice cream bar? I love Indian food. I've made Indian food before. Yeah, I know. It's actually, I did a really good job actually. Oh fuck, I love the strawberry ice cream with like, you know, like the strawberry shortcake ice cream with like the dots on it. Oh god. No, I didn't make the kimchi. This is Hayden's kimchi. I made him give me some of his kimchi. I have tasted the kimchi. It's so good. Kimchi's delicious. Now that I'm thinking about it, I have nothing to do tomorrow anyway. I have to just hang out with you guys. What's like a recent happy moment you guys had? Okra kimchi. I've never tried. Oh, your concert was so good. It was very delicious. This is a happy moment. Oh, I'm glad. I want to try the Costco ice cream. I haven't tried it. Your VP said you're doing well at work? Oh, that's so good. I have to remember to give positive feedback. Achieving financial goals. That's awesome. Wow, long-term friends. I love pickled ginger with my Japanese curry. So good. I love, God, I just love food. Do you guys live to eat or eat to live? I've like met people who are eat to live, and it's crazy to me. It's like, yeah, it's crazy. Marjorie, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome, guys. Thank you so much for the 20 gift, and that's so sweet. Thank you. Thank you so much. Damn, I dodged it. No. Ooh, love kimchi and spam on shin ramen until my legs can't move. You're freaky deaky. Isn't it wild? People out there don't enjoy good food. It's pretty wild to me. Like, food to me is like, it's almost like a form of sex. Like, food is so pleasurable. You guys know what I mean, right? What country do you want to travel? Oh, fuck, everywhere. But honestly, I really want to go to Mexico. And like, I really want to go to the Cancun beaches. I want to try. I want to try it all. Hot girl summer in Cancun, brat summer in Cancun. My favorite food, fuck, I think my top 5: pasta, tacos. Honestly, recently I love like a good like Mediterranean chicken plate. Seafood boil. And fuck, I don't know what my fifth is. I think those are my top faves. Yes, I love shawarma. Shawarma's so good. Specific type of food. Fuck, honestly, recently I've been really liking cornbread. I love a good cornbread. Yakitori. I've made that before. I've had good yakitori. It's not my, it's like not, I never crave it. I'm always craving like curries and sushi. I love spicy food. Always craving like, I love a good like shrimp cocktail. I love a good oyster. I love like, I don't know, I love so much food. I love it all. Bulldog ramen, it's pretty good. I like it. It's just my stomach do be having a hard time digesting it. My favorite cuisine, it has to be Malaysian. I love Malaysian cuisine. I have tried Peruvian ceviche. I love ceviche, and like Peruvian ceviche is so good. My comfort food is definitely spaghetti or like congee. I easily make that in my rice cooker. Let me think what else. It's not my favorite, but it's my comfort. Like anything my dad cooks is my comfort. Like I miss my dad's cooking. Is there any food you hate? There's a single thing that I do not like. Like I can't think of anything else except this, and it's avocado. I don't like avocado. The way you tore the fuck out of every apple. Thank you. That is so sweet. Thank you so much. You're so sweet for sharing that with me. What the fuck? You deserve the world. Hi, Chris. I haven't had a good laksa yet. Yes, it's hard to find a good laksa. Honestly, my laksa is the best I've had in America. Like obviously in Malaysia and Singapore there's better, but like in America my laksa is the best. I need to make it for my parents. Like oh my god, the day I make my dad laksa, he's gonna be like, wow, my daughter's grown. I don't know why I don't like avocado. Like the taste or like the scent, I just don't like it. It makes me gag a little. Yeah, I don't know. I did make my own guacamole like a few months ago, and it was pretty good, but I think it's because avocado, I can eat it when it's really fresh, but the moment it's even like 10 minutes not fresh, I don't want to eat it. So I actually think I can eat avocado like fresh, like literally like once it's out of the womb, but then after like 5 minutes I can't eat it anymore. I don't know. I don't know why. And so I avoid getting it because especially like at restaurants or takeout, like you never know how long it's been out for. But yeah. I love oatmeal. I do. There's nothing else I don't not like except for avocado. Like you guys won't be able to name anything. I love everything else. Avocado shakes, no, 不喜欢. I love durian. Durian's one of my favorite fruits. I love peas. Have you tried chocolate chip cookies made with avocado? That sounds like a Satan recipe. I love stinky tofu. Plantain is one of my favorites, and I can't believe people don't know about it. My dad would always fry plantains. So delicious. I have had chicken liver and it's really good. I love liver anything, to be honest. I love intestines. Like the weirder it is on my tongue, like I love it. It's good. Love beef intestine. Love, love, love. I love pork blood too. I love pork blood. I haven't had bird saliva. Do you fuck with brains? I have had a few brains and it's very yummy. Chicken liver is good. I love chicken feet. I've never tried menudo, and people have told me that I should try making it. I haven't had larvae, but I just feel like there's nothing Dinuguan? I like dinuguan. I had it in the Philippines. I love eggplant. Eggplant is very delicious. And I love like grilled eggplant. I would not eat dog, unfortunately. But that's just like a, yeah. I would eat a worm. I've eaten like bugs before. No avocado though. That's my limit. Would you try human if it was ethically sourced? What? like the guy in my chat earlier. He's probably ethically sourced, right? The hardest dish I've made. Damn, I don't know. I'm too tired for that question. There's a Reddit story of a guy who had to get his leg amputated and him and his friends tried it. I guess that is probably the most ethically sourced form of cannibalism. Shit. Damn, that's crazy. Hummus? I can't be tired when I like talking to you guys. Is the chair comfortable? Yeah. I mean, like, not more comfortable than my bed, but how's life been? Good. I'm just like a little lost right now, but mentally. Like, I'm just questioning myself on a lot of things. I look a bit sad. No, I'm just tired. Chairs are really expensive. Honestly, everything is just so expensive right now. Like, living is so fucking expensive right now. If I could be any celebrity, oof, that's hard. I like being myself. I like being myself. I don't want to be a celebrity. You want me to move to Malaysia? I'm actually working on a Discord server right now. I keep procrastinating it, but it's like ready for beta testing. I just have to do it. So yeah. Have you taken the vegetable quiz? Yes, I got onion. I'll read it to you. Vegetable quiz, onion. I don't know. I can't find it. It's fine. I don't know. I can't find it. It's also on my phone, but. Do you know your MBTI? Do you want to guess? It's pretty easy to guess, to be honest. Yeah. I'm a ENFP, but actually recently my TNF are pretty close. And I definitely think I have some ENTP qualities. I'd say like I'm ENFP, but when it comes to work, I'm pretty ENTP. I've been told that like I'm very logically emotional. What about you guys? Yeah, like I'm a very emotional person, and like I understand a lot of like I understand human emotions and other people, but I also have a very like logical side to me when it comes to like work or like how I go about life. Like all of my decisions, even though I'm like very chaotic and the way I do things or say things or express myself is very chaotic and emotional, I always make logical decisions at the end of the day. INFP? I love my INFPs. Lily's INFP. I love INFPs. I love introverts. Like, I love adopting introverts. And I feel very safe around introverts. Is there a future for INTJ people? Of course. INTJs have, like, the most secure futures. They're very capable people. I love INTJs. INFJs are very good at everything they do, even though they don't think so. Too humble, INFJs. INFJs are observers. Like, they really, really enjoy, like, observing everything around them. INTP? INTP, very creative. Think outside the box. A little bit stubborn to their own ideas and opinions. E people are sleeping right now, man. I'm learning to be less emotional and just to deal with it. I've learned people don't care about it, they just care about results. I know what you mean. I think I'm very similar in a sense where like I know I don't need to show my emotions all the time. Like there's not a really need, which sometimes people can feel inclined to do because you get like direct validation from it. But at the same time, like I make sure to like express the emotions to myself at least. And then I'm able to like logically move on after I handle that, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, if you're a meal preparing, you want a bowl? Sure. Yeah. How many emotions do you guys feel in a day? Like how many emotion switches do you guys have within a day? On average. Oh my gosh, yes, I heard about 21's concert. I would love to go. But actually I saw them at Coachella randomly, so that's like I love that. This is from the cacao store in Korea, so I don't know if it's available online. It says Chun Morning. So cute. 1, 1, 2, 3, 3 or 4. Oh, I have nonstop emotions, but I do have ADHD, so yeah. I I have like at least like 10 emotion changes a day. Maybe even more. I have really intense mood swings. do repeat. Yeah. Bargaining count as an emotion. I bargain with myself a lot. Maybe that's like you're negotiating with. What are you negotiating with yourself? Do I easily cry to music? I can, yeah. I think I have different modes, and when I'm like in work mode or serious mode, I actually find it difficult to be empathetic. Like, especially, yeah, the work mode me is very different. But like, outside of work mode, I'm like a sweetheart. Like, I think, yeah. I'm in sweetheart mode. But when I'm hyper focused on something, or if I'm like thinking about business or like hyper fixating on editing something, I get very, very irritable. And almost to the point where like, if I'm discussing things with someone, I almost can't stand it if there's too much of an emotional element, because my brain is in the mode to optimize and like solve the issue, which is something I'm trying to improve, because I think one of my strengths is that I'm extremely empathetic, and I should be able to find a good balance between like optimizing and logic and also emotions. So yeah, work mode wants to get things done. It's true. Not only that, my work mode is also me like trying to problem solve, and like sometimes, especially when I think about like what my long-term goal is, I think like a lot of problems in my life are so trivial to me because I have such a strong goal to like help retire my parents. If I didn't have that, I could see myself dwelling on certain problems in life a lot longer. But I'm kind of like, I'm on like a track to like make sure I don't get distracted for too long. So it's very interesting. So this is how my week is. Like on Monday, Tuesdays, I'll work on Ebico stuff, but to be honest, it will like if it's near launch time, I'll have to put in more time. And sometimes, like right now, I'm like still building my team, so it needs me. Like even if I like delegate work, it still needs me to fully like delegate everything properly. So throughout the week, I'll still do some Ebico stuff, and then on like Wednesdays and Thursdays, I'll try to do content. And then Fridays and Saturdays, I'll try to like edit or kind of like any kind of like personal gumdrop work. That's usually what I do on Fridays, Saturdays. But also Saturdays and Sundays, I try to go out, and I have a lot of events too that I have to go to. So yeah, that's like pretty much my week looks like. And then Sundays I stream. What is my team missing? We're doing a good job. Like I finally see the light at the end of the tunnel. Just experience. Like we like experience as in like every time I have a launch, we learn a lot. And a lot of like foundation setting. So okay, you're putting me in work mode right now. I'm like thinking, what do we need? That's tomorrow, Jamie. Tomorrow's Monday, right? Yeah. 明天. Tomorrow is me. It's my problem. I spend a lot of time like thinking about what's best for business, and then I spend a lot of time thinking about what content I want to do. And also, I spend a lot of time on self-improvement. Like I go to Pilates twice a week, and I try to do like dance lessons here and there, and I try to like keep in touch with all my friends and like have fun, stuff like that. well, this is not my work mode. I don't know if you guys, I think people see my work mode, they'd either find it hot or really scary and not like it. Like, I've been told, like, during my work mode, like, I need to be more empathetic, which is crazy because I'm an extremely empathetic person outside of it. It's just like, I definitely have that, like, logical part of my brain that's like, I would prefer to deal with, like, to handle emotions later and, like, tackle the problem at hand. I used to be a perfectionist, and you just can't build a business like that. You have to learn how to let go, and you have to learn how to trust people. And in delegating, there's going to be mistakes that happen, but that's also a learning process, and it's just mandatory. It's inevitable. Yeah. But yeah. My team has a lot of young people, yeah. A lot of young people. I think, like, with Eviko, it's always gonna be, like, my team is very passionate, and, like, very passionate, and no matter how little we try, like, we always put our full effort in, which is really annoying. Like, that's kind of how I function. It's hard for me to half-ass something. So, like, even though I'm doing so much, like, it's really difficult for me to half-ass something. So it ends up me not producing as much content, I think. Yeah. It's a hard running a business in California. Yeah. It is. Do you like to mentor? I think I'm really good at, like, finding people, like, the right people. In terms of, like, mentorship, mentor is, like, a really, like, consistent thing. I'm not as good at it as other people on my team. Yeah. You know what actually makes me more brutal, I think, is, I mean, I'm not that brutal. I'm still a really good, like, boss, like, you know, but I think, I think a lot of people, like, I know this is an unpopular opinion. I know this is a hot take. Or not a hot take, but I actually have more perspective of, like, an entrepreneur or CEO starting their own company than the perspective of, like, an employee working under a boss. Because I have worked jobs, but not jobs where, like, my career was, like, really directly on the line. Because I started, like, all of this so early, in my early 20s. And so I actually, like, feel like I have the perspective where, like, I can see why bosses or CEOs can be, like, a little bit ruthless at times, because people don't understand how much, like, liability they have and, like, how much stress they can be under, because they're liable for everything. Like, the company is theirs. So especially in the beginning, like in the beginning of a startup or whatever, they're the ones that, like, are extremely invested, and it's their baby. So, and if anything goes wrong, it's kind of like on them. So it's a really high stress, like, position to be in. So I feel like it's really hard to have, like, a perfect boss. Yeah. Actually, Epico's self-funded, so that's, like, probably the most, like, impressive thing about Epico. Like, I never took out money or, like, but that's why it was very stressful for me, because obviously times where I needed it, it would come from me. So I have been in a lot of high stress situations. Can Can someone ban this idiot? Thank you. Like, my ego is trying so hard not to shit on you right now, but respectfully. You're okay, no, it's fine. I need to like not call people names. Like funding rounds. I would like to like clear, like have Epico's vision be a bit more clear before I do anything like that, but I'm working on stuff. I'm working on stuff. I feel like that guy was like he's not even worth, like, I think I'm more annoyed that I had to like he had, okay, this is why I keep saying it's my ego, but I feel like I'm more annoyed that he had access for me to read something he would say. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, damn, I haven't read anything, like, I haven't been exposed to such a stupid message in so long. Oh yeah, ignore the weird people. Like, yeah. Okay, so the question, like, where do you see your business in the next 5 years? I used to always have an answer for that. But the reality is, Evico became something that I did not expect it to become. Like, not in a bad way, but also not in the most ideal way. Like, my vision for it was very different than what it is now. So I actually just try to make sure that, like, I'm much more focused on optimizing my team and making sure that like we're prepared for any opportunity that comes by that we choose to do, because I think especially in this type of industry it's difficult to plan things super specifically, and a lot of like running a business is honestly like adapting and pivoting when you have to. So it's very preparation meets opportunity. I'm very open to like, I have like a few vague visions of where Ibuco could go, but I try not to keep it too strict within like the bounds of that, just because like one opportunity could change like the trajectory of the vision. So yeah. My dream collab for Evico. Well, to be honest, like, I have prioritized Evico a lot because it's just been the more stable thing, but I have like, at the end of the day, I actually am a creator. Like, I want to create things. And even for Evico, the most fun I have is when I'm like creating the actual collections, and probably at the end when I'm like directing the photo shoot and all that. Those are my two favorite parts. Ideally, like, those are the two parts I do only in the future. But at the same time, like, I love content creation. Like, I'm the happiest when I'm doing content. And like, I don't think being a business owner is like where I'm happiest. I just know like I'm actually kind of good at it. And since I have like financial goals I want to reach with my parents retiring, like I just had to choose that. But like, if I had to choose, I would have went just like full-time content, but it's okay. Like, sacrifices must be made. It's hard to balance being a good employer while also trying to be friendly. Yes, it's very difficult, and not only that, people expect me to be very friendly because I'm like a content creator. And so recently I've had like another person in my team, and it's been very helpful because I don't have to be like, I don't have to say hard things anymore. It was like really difficult for me to be able to do that. Like, you always need multiple people in the company, right? You need someone who can say talk about the hard things to talk about, like numbers and like logistics and stuff like that. And then you need someone who's more like friendly and trustworthy and passionate. So it's like a balance of all of it. What does sublext mean? Dear Jamie, any advice on confidence building? Why is your kitchen so dirty? Because I just cooked. Are you guys trying to fucking fight with me right now? Any advice on confidence build? Sorry. I'm sorry, I'm in fight mode. I can't answer this question. You wanna fucking fight, bro? You're so lucky I'm not logged in right now, so I can't see your fucking chat history messages. Why are there weirdos right now? Because it's 3 a.m. Take your time. Guys, don't fight with me, okay? Don't fight with me. Yeah, I do both, basically. Content creation and business, so yeah. Confidence willing to get back into flirting and dating. I think it's like a muscle, so you can start new, start fresh, like even like maybe a dating app, or even like, you know what I realized, like you can flirt with friends. So if you are having issue flirting, like you can even flirt with your friends, you can flirt with your bros. And flirting is like, it doesn't have to be indicative of like you want something more. It's just like a fun, playful thing to do. So you can like practice your muscle of flirting with your friends, you know, like, hey, you look so good, you look good today. Or like even like playful like stuff. But yeah, flirting with the homies, yeah. And then it like makes your wrist go up a bit. Yeah, and they know it's platonic, so it's like a nice practice realm, and you can just practice. It's kind of like, because in order to flirt, you need to have like a level of like safety or like confidence, and so it's good to practice that and build that with like even friends. So yeah, in terms of getting back into dating, I feel like once you rip the band-aid off, it'll help a lot. So if you can land yourself a date, that would help a lot. Or even, there's a lot of good like podcasts or books you can read regarding dating. I feel like there's probably a lot of good content out there for guys too, that I probably am not a master at. I don't know if you should flirt with a barista, man. I haven't heard a successful barista story like in years. Kairos, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Where should I take a girl on the first date? Okay, there's places you should not take her. Like the movies. Oh god, one of my worst dates was at the movie. I've like been on some bad dates pre like 20. After 20, like all my dates have been good. Cause like I'm older, so yeah. Movies is bad because like you want to get to know each other, and you're not like comfortable enough yet to know like if you can talk in the movie or not, so you're just like sitting there for 2 hours. Movie I think is good for like the second date, and also like the first date is really nerve-wracking, so like you won't even be able to watch the movie. You're just going to be constantly thinking about like who you're with without being able to talk to them. So movie is like sucks for first date. I think like best place for a first date, I think it depends on how old you are. Like if you're like pre-24, I feel like you know, like walking around a shopping mall might be fun with like a mission or goal. I love that for dates. Like if you're scared of a date to be awkward, it's good to like have a mission or a goal. Like I have to get my friend a gift or something like that. And it makes it a lot more like fun because then you guys kind of have something to like bounce back on. And like usually first date, you kind of search for like that one like inside joke you guys can make or something that you can kind of bounce back on, I guess. Something common interest that you guys can like bounce back on. But after 24, like I think a nice dinner is nice. Like I feel like a nice dinner. If it goes well, you can get dessert after. And I feel like first dates should be shorter because like I'm an extrovert and I'm very comfortable with talking to people, but even I need like time to like process how I feel about everything. It's like very overwhelming first date. It's very, very nerve-wracking. So I feel like dinner and like dessert is like a really good pace. Yeah. Do you think flirting should be approached differently for different types of people? Yes, 100%. Everyone's different. Dinner, bar, like after 24, like I love a bar, like, cause like drinks just help. Like drinks just help. Best first date I have is the farmer's market. Farmer's market's good because like it's fun to like have interactions with other people too, and like you have like subjects to talk about. So like night market, like farmer's market, stuff like that. It could be really good to avoid like awkwardness. I noticed like a mixture of both is really good for a first date. So if you like went to get dinner or something and then you went to like walk on like the pier or something like that, or like somewhere to walk. I feel like having like time to walk is really good for the first date because you have this consistent action of walking somewhere while also being able to talk, and also it alleviates some of the nervous eye contact. Because when you're like on a first date and it's a dinner, like yes, like I'm good at eye contact and I still feel a little awkward because like I feel a little nervous still because it's like first date. So I feel like having a moment like during a date where you're like walking somewhere and you can like just really think about like the conversation and not think about all the like social cues to like do eye contact and stuff is really nice. So yeah, I know I overthink too. You want to know them sober? That's why the dinner's sober, and then you know a drink or two. Also, like I feel like after 25, it's like you're realistically not gonna get fucked up from like a drink. So I mean, I do, but like most people, it's just like a little tipsy. A picnic in the park is cute. Yeah, it also depends on like who it's with. Everyone's like different. Fucked up gumdrop. Oh my god. Fucked up gumdrop is wild. I do love me a good party. The top of my feet are so soft. Not the bottom though, but the top. My camera's my iPhone. My favorite liquor, I don't have a favorite liquor. I just drink whatever gets me fucked up and I finish for the night. Yeah, this is iPhone. Is it good quality? iPhone 15. Not me. Pro Max, yes. I'm a Pro Max girl because my hands are huge. Dude, look how big my hands are. No, I don't upgrade every generation. I upgrade like every 3. So I think the one before this I had a 12. No, sometimes I'm like, oh, that's how big my face is. I could literally just compare. I think it's an average size face. I don't know. Would you ever switch to Samsung? I actually, like, if I could get one for free or something, like, I wouldn't buy one, but like, I used to have like, I think I had a Samsung sponsor and they sent me a phone, and I fucking loved like having all my socials on one phone, and the other phone, like my Samsung, all I had was like books, music, the web, and like my like to-do list and stuff, and it was amazing. So I'd wake up and like I realized it's too fucking late for my brain. Like I have to wake up and touch a device, right? Like that's just how it is. And so for me, having that Samsung was great because I would touch the device without social media, without notifications, and I would just like read in the morning. Oh my god, it was so healthy. Maybe I should just take out like my old Samsung and start doing that, because I need to like stop looking at my phone instantly when I wake up. But yeah, I'm streaming through my phone. I'm so lazy. Yes, I had a Samsung sponsor and I love reading webtoons on it, so that was great. Mr. Fearless, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, thank you. On my favorite books, recently I've been reading The Creative Act. The Creative Act is really, really good. I would highly recommend it for anyone who's in like a creative rut or is searching for like, who's like exploring creative ventures but might be like a little lost or feeling stuck or doubtful. And then another one of my favorite books, this is really good for anyone who has work where you need to like really focus on, whether it's like creatively or anything, or some things that you need like your mind to be creative with or like troubleshoot or something. It's called Deep Work by Cal Newport. It's one of my favorite books. I love, love, love that book. It has a lot of really good lessons. You read it? How did you like it? Another one I like, one of the first ones that I really liked, I think this is really helpful for the younger people who might not like have their workflow optimized yet. It's called Atomic Habits. It was very helpful for me, especially as someone with like ADHD is really, really helpful. So Atomic Habits was really good. If you're like an overthinker and you're like very open-minded and you just want to like kind of let go a bit or relieve like overthinking, I really like The Untethered Soul, but it's quite a heavy read. I have to reread a lot of paragraphs in that book. But it basically talks about like separating your consciousness from your subconscious and how like it teaches you how to react differently to things that come up in your life, and it shows you how much like power you have in your mind and how much control you have over how you react to things and how you interpret things. And it can be a very freeing book. I think it might be too much. Like I remember the first time I tried to read it, I was like, what is going on? So I couldn't read it, and then I opened it back up like a few years later and I was like, oh wow, this is really amazing. So yeah, I do love psychology. Four Agreements is a really good book too. I think it's a really good starter into like all of this. So Four Agreements was one of my first like psychology books I read, I guess. And this was when I read it when I was like 20 years old. Highly recommend. Like if you're looking for something more simplistic, it has really good like, it's like, well, it's about the Four Agreements. It has really good principles, very good foundation of principles to learn from too. It does get a little bit spiritual at the end, I would say, but like it's still nonetheless like really good lessons. Do you read any fun non-self-help books? No, I'm so boring. I don't, fuck. Like if I do read, it'll be like a psychology book or something. I fucking love Michael Pollan books. So good. Thank you, Tag Guys. Yeah, I love people. I just love humans, and I love the human brain. And I like even like a book is so amazing. Like it's just like someone's vomit of words. Like someone writing a book is incredible, and like it's so cool that like we get to read such a deep part of somebody's mind like in a book. Like that's so cool. And like I think for me, what has helped is like I'll absorb a lot of this content, like podcasts or books or whatever, and I'll just take what resonates with me, because it's unrealistic that we agree with like everything someone says, but that doesn't mean that there's not like good perspective to be taken from it. So I feel like, yeah. Probably like Dune. I thought about reading Dune after the movies. I was like, maybe I would like the books, but I never have been a novel, like fictional book reader. I'd rather just watch it. Okay, consciousness and subconsciousness. Like your consciousness. Okay, let me see if I can find a better like diagram. Okay. So I love this visual. People frequently use like the iceberg visual. So this is the water, and then like this is the tip of the iceberg, and then like obviously there's all the huge block of the iceberg below it, right? So the conscious mind is like the tip of the iceberg. So this can be like, this is your like willpower, your short-term memory, your logical thinking, your critical thinking. This could also be your reactions. So your conscious mind might see a situation and be like, I didn't like that. Like, fuck this person, right? But your subconscious mind underneath the ocean is this giant iceberg that sometimes like we aren't aware about. So these are like beliefs, emotions, habits, values, protective reactions, long-term memory, imagination, intuition. So it's a lot. And like usually we just look at the tip of the iceberg, like how we immediately feel or react, or maybe we'll look to other people to figure out what the conscious mind wants or whatever. But so much of it roots from like your core beliefs, maybe your childhood experiences and your values, maybe like your experience, like stuff like that. So your subconscious mind is like a lot of intuition and things that we might not always be aware of. So it's really interesting. It's really, really interesting. And for example, it's like say like a chat, like I fucking hate you guys. Like it makes you like really like when you hear that, right? Like you're just like, ugh, I don't like that. You don't like that, right? But then like that's your like your conscious mind is like, what the fuck? Like why did she just attack me, right? But your subconscious, like when you're able to separate it, you could think about it a little more and be like, okay, what did she mean by that? And like, was it towards me? Okay, I'm using a really bad example. Now I just cursed at you guys for no reason. Okay, so conscious mind versus conscious mind example. Oh, okay. So like, okay, let me find a good example. Okay, so basically this is how you think about it, okay? Your conscious mind is like a little mini CPU. It's not very good. It can only hold so much information, and like the awareness you have in your conscious mind can only react to your immediate aware and focus. And this is stuff like you're hungry or you're tired, or you know, things that you just are brought to your conscious mind. And then the subconscious mind, it's like you can think bigger, you can look behind it, and you have like a bigger capacity to process things. This is why I say like it's important to like make sure you're tapping into your subconscious mind, because if you're on autopilot, you're like waking up, eating, going to your 9 to 5 and working, coming home, you're tired, you sleep, you're running on like a conscious autopilot mode. But sometimes if you tap into your subconscious, like there's a lot that you can learn from there. Arcane Warrior, thanks for continuing your gifted sub. Yeah, oh yeah, the subconscious mind is a GPU. That's such a good analogy. Yeah. Yes, okay, so yes, and if your dreams are wild and creative, like you can have a very intense subconscious, but you might not be giving it time. And I think obviously everyone has a subconscious. I think I'm very in tune with mine, and that helps me with a lot of things in my life. So I always try to push people to like tap into your subconscious. And you know, when people say like, trust your gut, it sounds like really silly, right? Like, why would I trust my gut? But what that really means is like tap into your subconscious, like tap into all your beliefs, your values, like everything you believe for, you stand for, like what you really want deep down, like separate that from your conscious needs. You know, maybe your conscious needs, it's like you just are reacting to things, or you really want something badly. But if you go into your subconscious, like you might be able to find more. And sometimes our intuition like knows more than we can verbally express. So yeah. And like one of the biggest practices I had was like, if I reacted to something, I'd be like, where is this coming from? Like, am I reacting to this properly? And what is the cause, or like what do I want from it? Like, what's my intention from it, right? Like if I react to something angrily, like, is it because I'm like insecure? Is it because actually there's something that's I need to communicate to get what I need? Like, I just try to, I'm very intentful and mindful with everything, I guess. And I think that book helped me a lot do that. Well, the thing is, like, there's no such thing as like a proper reaction. Like, proper is like, first of all, who defines proper, right? So I think it's more so like it's situational. Good night, Sando. Traumatizing nightmares. You know what? I actually stopped getting nightmares. I just noticed that. Like, you mentioning that. Like, I haven't gotten a nightmare. Oh my gosh, wait, that makes me so happy. I haven't gotten like a nightmare like since I moved in here. No, because I had like serial nightmares and like night terrors like the beginning of the year. And like last year too, all of last year I had like, I literally thought I was Satan's daughter and he was trying to like call me back to fucking hell. Like that's how bad my dreams were. So I'm so sorry to say this, but I think your nightmares might be related to stress or something deeper. Cause fuck, I kept telling myself it wasn't stress or anxiety, but I guess it was. Fuck. Yeah, I had crazy nightmares. So I haven't had one in a while, and I'm like, that makes me really happy to hear. Cause like I always say I'm happy, but sometimes I can't really tell if I'm like deep down okay or not. Cause I'm so good at like being okay, but I actually think I've genuinely been pretty happy and okay if I haven't been having nightmares. Like that means my subconscious is happy. So that's good. I'm like, that made me so happy. What was the kick over the edge for you where you said, fuck it, I'll start Ebiko? When I hit rock bottom with streaming, I didn't know if I'd be able to find happiness in it. I didn't know if I'd be able to find success in content. I was like dealing with a lot of like internet trauma. I hit rock bottom, and then that's when I was like, fuck it, I'll start it. Hi, Fuzzy. when I go through hard things, like I try to tell myself, like, what can I get out of this? Like, what can I learn from this? And if I can't get or learn anything from this, what do I have to appreciate from this? Like, that's what I tell myself. Because there's been situations where I'm like, I can't get anything out of this. It fucking sucks. I barely learned anything from this. And I'll tell myself, but like there's been times where like something really unjust happened to me, but I'll see like Lily get mad for me, and I'm like, I look at her and I'm like, I'm so lucky to have a friend like you that like gets so passionate about me. And I'm like, it's okay, I don't need to learn anything or get anything from the situation. Like I can just see like how much she loves me, and I'm like, it makes me happy. I have had sleep paralysis like over 100 times. I think my first time was like when I was like 17, and then I used to have it really bad. Like it used to be like my biggest fears, and then I became more numb to it because I got it so often. It was to the point where like I was just like, oh, I'm here again, and it just sucks because I can't really breathe and I can't move. But like when I had really bad sleep paralysis, the shit I saw was so scary. I think the scariest sleep paralysis I've ever had, it's actually not visuals, it's auditory. It's when it felt like someone put like a radio in my head and was like fucking with the frequency. So in like while I was in sleep paralysis, I couldn't move. I kept hearing like the radio like switch channels, and it sounded so real, and I was like, yo, I never listened to the radio. I don't know where my brain is getting this from. Kept switching channels, and like some channels I would hear screaming, some channels would be like K-Kona music, and it felt like my brain was like the sound waves of the radio. It was so weird. I've had one where like I've been like my body's was being dragged over the earth. Actually, you know what helped my sleep paralysis? Like no cap, I just started sexualizing my sleep paralysis demon. Like I just had like a demon that like would always like go on top of my chest or like pull me, and I was like, you know what? Like fuck it. Like I can get into this. Like let's go. And like he never came back after that, so I don't know if it was like my fear that I conquered, but at some point I was like, yeah, this is kind of fucking hot. Like he kind of looked like Slender Man, but like not as slender, and his claws were like he had like claws, and he was like a shadow figure. I don't know, now that I think about it, he was kind of hot. Like after I sexualized him, I was like, yeah, he was pretty hot. So if I ever like see him again, I legit like guys, I'm like, it's 3 a.m. right now. I legit was like, sleep paralysis, we're gonna make this a wet dream. But it worked. Like he never came back. But then like I got insecure. I was like, was it me? Like was it my fear that I conquered, or like was he like, did I scare him away? Like my sleep paralysis demon ghosted me. I've never seen him ever again. But like now if I get sleep paralysis, I hate it still because it's just defaulted to like, because my brain is still trying to play tricks on me. So the most common one I get is like my doorbell ringing, or like someone knocking on my door, and that's like the worst way to wake up, right? Like that's literally the worst way to wake up. And then sometimes I'll have it where it's like they end up coming to my apartment, and I'm like, I can't move, so I'm like, I can't even like help them. But yeah, sleep paralysis is scary. But guys, like honestly, like I've been through so much scary shit. I'm just like, I've just let go of stuff. Like I'm just like, whatever. Like, okay, this is like another thing is like, I don't know if you guys believe in ghosts, right? I've never seen the ghost or anything, but I literally told myself, I was like, well, I mean, I'm alive, and like I legit am so like, I'm just like, yo, if there's a ghost in my apartment, go grab some water. Like just don't like give me 2 bad nightmares. If you want to chill, like my shower's there, I have extra towels. Like just don't. I love and peace here only. I don't know, I'm so psychopathic. Sometimes I'm like, damn, if there are ghosts, they're probably so lonely. Like, maybe I should, like, you know, put out like an incense candle for them. Ah, I'm so weird, yeah. Anyway, what were we even talking about before sleep paralysis? My own ghost ghosted me. Yeah, the static and frequency changing was like fucked up. Holy shit. But when I was a kid, I would see like more traditional scary things, like blood down the walls, my parents fighting. But then like as I got older, it adapted. So it's so funny because like for my like 17-year-old self, her biggest fear was like the house going on fire and blood going down the walls and my parents fighting. And now me, like my 25-year-old self, fear is someone ringing my doorbell and coming in and like fucking like, I don't know, like the plumber coming in and like I am not awake. That's like my biggest fear, I guess. Because technically your sleep paralysis is just like what you're scared of. And I'm not really scared of like my parents fighting anymore. I'm just scared of like, I'm scared of not being awake like when I have a guest over. Good night. You know what? I bet there's no sleep paralysis demon porn. Like I just created a whole fucking niche. If you guys ever see that, give me my fucking credit, okay? Give me my fucking credit. Mason, thanks for 19 months. Thank you. It exists? Ain't no way. Am I ticklish? I don't know. I don't know if I am. I think I am, yeah. But isn't it weird how the human brain works? It's like if you're not in horny mode, you're not ticklish. And if you're like at a job interview, you're not gonna be ticklish. You're like ticklish when you're like, guys, it's too late. You know what I mean? Like, if you're like, no, I'm saying I'm not ticklish. No, I don't. Do you know what I mean? Like, guys, close your eyes. Imagine the hottest girl you know in front of you. Like, she takes off her shirt and she starts tickling you. Like, are you really gonna be ticklish? No, because your brain's in horny mode. What? Really? Okay, like I have this thing where it's like if I'm sick with a cough and I go out, I just like don't cough. I don't know why. Like my like another thing is like when I stream, I don't really need to pee. Like I just hold it. Like my body's in like a mode. But maybe that's an ADHD thing. Is that an ADHD thing? But I don't need to pee until like I end stream and I realize I had all these needs. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't peed this whole stream. No, once I pee, I'm gonna fall asleep on the toilet, guys. It's fine. My Instagram is cooking. What do you mean? You have work in 30 minutes? Oh, thank you. You guys are so sweet. I shouldn't look at bad comments when you guys are so sweet. You guys are gonna be here next week, right? Chaos, thank you for the sub. Thank you. I'm wondering what we should do next week. More cooking? Yeah, this long Jamie stream. It is a treat, huh? I stream once per week on Sundays. Yeah, maybe more cooking. Maybe some organizing. I need to really organize my place. Aww. Aren't Jamie streaming? Oh, we should do it soon. You use my bots to go to sleep. Like, that's so sweet. I just feel bad because I'm like sweet talking about psychology, and all of a sudden like a guy comes in and he pisses me off, and I'm like, what the fuck you. I should chill. This is, I was gonna show you the lipstick, but it fell. It's the Dior Rouge matte lipstick. Okay guys, it's 3:27 a.m. So Jamie's gonna go to sleep. Oh, illuminism. Thanks guys for watching. Good night guys. I love you guys so much. I had such a good stream. And I'm so lucky to have you guys. Yeah, you are. Okay, but thank you so much for watching. Good night, Jotel, Illuminism, Yagis, Corn Freak. Good night, Icon. Good night, Roshini. I'm blessed to have you guys. I don't know why you guys like watch me, but I'm like, I love you guys. I just want to give back to you guys. I say it every time, but like I mean it. Good night, Mutu. Good night, Silent. Good night, Octopus. Thank you for all my chatters, and like I love hearing your guys' thoughts and perspectives and comments, and I love like that you guys are like a part of my weekly life and stuff. And also to my lurkers, thank you for watching and stuff. Good night, Ego. Good night, Kakashi. Good night, Ray. Good night, Conflicted. Good night. Thank you for giving me so much serotonin and happiness. So thank you so much. Good night, guys. Good night, Putin. Good night, G-Man. Good night. Good night, guys. I'm gonna go to sleep. Don't be too hard on yourself. Believe in yourself. Trust yourself. Drink a lot of water, and make sure to have fun in life. Okay? Everyone deserves to have fun. Okay? Okay. Oh, my music ended. No, come back. No, my vibe. Okay, bye. Titties and penis. Titties and penis. Titties and penis. Bye. Okay, bye. I love you.